Happy Canalmas, everybody. Happy third day of Canalmas. Now, if I remember the holiday correctly, today we are supposed to gift each other small paper boats, which are supposed to sail down the canal in order to wish each other a good commerce. I don't actually remember anymore, but you know, we can figure it out. There's going to be a test at the end of this, so everybody make sure you're writing down all of our wonderful Canalmas holidays. How's it going? Good morning, friends. What if boat stuck? God help us. How big is the paper boat you made? What if Snurge is trying to learn about USB dongles? Isn't that a good thing? The less that Snurge knows about anything, the better. I cannot trust him to use his powers for good. So, something that I've been seeing a lot of people showing off is their Steam recap. Oh, it's right there. Convenient. This year, you played quite a lot of new games and unlocked quite a few achievements. Here are your highlights. I played 76 games, 42 new, 2 demos. I unlocked 706 Chivos. I played 56 days in a row from March until May. Wow, that was 19 days longer than last year. Okay. 21% of that was Brotato. Yeah, that seems about right. Followed by Stardew. This would be Joe with the Joe takeovers because of Europe travels and Friday nights filming. Look at that. Joe represented 70% of my gaming time this year. I love that. 6% Peglin. Fascinating. How you compare. Oh no. The Steam median was 13. I unlocked 706 achievements. The Steam median was 4. You played 76 games. The Steam median was 6. Your streak was 56 days. Oh, look at that. I'm in the upper percentile for all of them except for Streak. Okay. 38% of the games that I played were new releases. 15, the percent of playtime spent by all Steam users in new games. Okay. How you compare curve record. Yeah, the bell curve. The bell curve. Wait. What you play. I like this. All right, deck building, roguelike deck building, traditional roguelike, maybe. What? Oh, hey, speaking of new things that Twitch has added that I hate, what is this? What is this? What is this FOMO garbage? Oh, wow, I hate that. Oh my God. Oh, I do not like that at all. Is this the Dangerous Beaver game Amy warned me about? Soon. First off, I have to talk about a brand new gross Twitch feature. Look at this. Oh, this is... happy holidays, everybody. Have some FOMO. Sorry, I have to complain about this on social media. I hate that. Why? Oh, sorry. Anyways, I like that dwarf as an entire category here. Big. Is that a streamer specific thing? No, it's, oh no, I bet you for anybody who has a badge. For anybody that has a badge. So like when I talk in my chat, because I have this badge visible, it's like, nah, you got to pay to keep that there, Jaeger. And I think if you have that, I don't know. Maybe you don't see it if you like frequently gift sub or whatever, but oh, I just like took the wind out of my sails. Umdarastrix, thank you very much for the half year, friend. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. Let's take a look at your closer games. All right. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Man, what was happening in September? I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about this Brotato graph. Stardew, yeah, so this is what I was talking about. This is the Joe takeover. Peglin, that makes sense. This is when I was recovering from my arm operation. Balatro, nope. Sorry, what? Do you remember the 21st of September? What? No. Yeah, there's the June playthrough of Valheim. Your playtime by month. What does this mean? Oh, all others. Yeah. Yeah, April was Variety Day, because this, of course, was the roguelike. It's almost like I was really busy June, July, August. Weird. August slacker, yeah. You know what's, I mean, the only reason May isn't slacking, you see all of this? So much of this was Joe. So much of this was Joe streaming while I was doing Friday nights filmings, right? Hey, what's up, Orcanis? Happy Canalmas to you. Oh, hold up. This is really cool. Sorry. Games per month. I love this. Right, of course, because it's also showing the stuff that I played for Loading Ready Run. Lethal Company, Below the Stone. Yeah. Amazing. Pacific Drive, that's a lot of Balatro. Some Helldivers, yep. Some Loading Ready Run stuff. The Joe takeover begins. 44% Stardew. My love. This is when the end of the Joe takeover and the beginning of Valheim, a little bit after dark. Orb. These are two games I picked up that I thought about streaming and just played a little bit myself and never did. Rabbit and Steel. Ponder that orb. God, I wish. Every month, just in the top corner, just a little bit of Brotato. Oh, Peg. Oh my God. It finally happened. A different roguelike, unseated Brotato as the king. And here we are. Brotato down to 3%. All right. Well, thank you for joining me on this journey into our Steam recap. Shall we? Shall we, Timberborn? Hey, good morning, Narwhals. All right, let's start with a recap of what we've been up to and what our goals are for the day. I'm excited. Can you build or equip a canal in Brotato? Unfortunately, no. 5 out of 10, bad game, no canals. All right, everybody, welcome to, I believe we called this Flowing Rivers or something like this. This is our town. This is a fairly sophisticated town. There can only be one goal during Canalmas Canal. So glad you mentioned that. One of the things I really want to work towards today is the detailer. We have the ability to put canal on Beaver Tail. I'm very excited about that. So to that end, we've actually created a new district at the end of last stream that we're waiting for these pine trees and these maple trees to grow so that we can start to collect maple syrup and as well as pine resin. Because those are late game resources that'll let us sort of accumulate stuff. Our number 2 goal is we want to make a sky canal that's going to transport all of this bad water right off the edge of the map. And as you can see, we've started to put in a little bit of, what is this word? Scaffolding. Put in a little bit of scaffolding, which is exciting. In better news, I just noticed that Twitch has added top clippers to the top cheerers and top gifters. How long has that been there? What? Whoa, what? So this is, oh my God, I love that. So it's a leaderboard of the, it's not necessarily who makes the most clips. It's what are the most popular clips that have been seen on the channel so far. Interesting. Oh, I love that. I actually legitimately think that's great. Huh. A free way to get on the leaderboard is near. Yeah. No, and that's fantastic for stuff like highlights and shorts and stuff for YouTube. So amazing. Thank you, the Alien Map. Thank you for pointing that out. Orcanus, what's up, my friend? Thank you for using your Prime. 48 months. Enjoy the new bean. My auto sub died while I was away, but look, a squirrel. Hey, friend, right on. A positive change on Twitch, yeah. Yeah, sorry to start on such a bummer. Man, that just took the wind out of my sails. Okay, some other things that we got up to. Take a look at this. What's that? Is that a canal going right through our town? Front and center, we replaced this road with a canal, and then we even have a little dam here at the end holding it in just in case, and that allowed us to put a swimming pool right in downtown, but not one. What about 3? Huh? I love that. I don't know. I think that's kind of cool. Congrats, Snurge, on only YOLOing once. That, yeah, very good. So another little thing we did is we put in, I may as well just unpause the game here. We put in the carousel, a little bit more joy. So yeah, milestones. We have a overall beaver population happiness of 20. Oh, right. Sorry. I need to get this done. Right. Which means I need to make a hauling outpost. Because they're complaining. They are complaining about not having any haulers, which, you know what? That's fair. I would also complain about that. So the first thing I need to do is I need to make... I'm going to go with 2 more houses. 2 more houses, and then we want the hauler outpost. Hootin' and hollerin'? Yeah. So I don't know if we can get planks into this town. So one of the things that I'm going to do is I'm going to build a small pile here, and it is going to obtain planks. And then we're going to go up to our logistics here, Yeah, import if needed. So hopefully that works. I don't actually know if we can import stuff like that. You know what I mean? I don't actually quite know how the construction works. Feels like you've gotten so much more done at this point compared to your previous Badwater playthrough. Oh, for real. Well, you got to keep in mind the last time we played after the Badwater update, I did not know that there was a Badwater wave and so many people got sick. Now that the preamble is done, on the third day of Canalmas, Inkslayer gave to chat 3 subs. I've noticed a pattern, Inkslayer. Thank you very much for the support, friend. It means a lot. I appreciate it. I've done a little bit of math, and I'm alarmed. is one of the things I'm aware of on your plan. And I would have no qualms if at any point you're like, that was fun. So you're saying the previous playthrough resulted in an incident? Oh my god, it was such an incident. It was such an incident. A drought is approaching. Wait. Oh, no, I am in no position ready to deal with all of this. Your plan made you do math? I'm honored. Well, let's not say anything we can't take back here. Right, so 1, 2. I just need to make sure I don't accidentally overly remove. So we want 5. So according to basic math, I want to do that, right? I don't know if I want to go down 1 as well. Surge stretches it to the 64 days of Canalmas. Yes, good, my little beavers. Wait, now hold on. How's construction doing over here? Okay, so we've moved. Yeah, we have no haulers. I understand that. But we did get planks over here, so that's good. And we have we have no logs. We have no logs because I exported all of my logs. Hilarious. What was that noise? I don't know if this needs to go down another layer as well, but we'll get there. All right, so the next thing we need to do is we need to send 3 more beavers over. And they'll be working at, let's make it 4. We'll have 4 beavers working here. Eventually. Just need to finish that construction. Red Rover, send 4 more beavers over. That's my favorite game to play as a kid. All right, so now on this colony, this district, I don't know what word we want to use, it's a beaver colony. We are now short, wait, how do I have 4 unemployed beavers, but also 8 job vacancies? These should be, in my opinion, mutually exclusive. If you ask me, those feel like things that should not happen at the same time. Call me old-fashioned. Are the jobs in a different district? No, there we go. They figured themselves out. So most of the jobs over here, the only jobs that were over here that were previously being worked on those side were these 4. So we removed 4 jobs from this district and created everything new over here. So this should be completely self-contained now. So I've got 1 open bed, 1 baby beaver, so we can have a little bit of the cycle of life over here. But otherwise, give me a double check here. This should be completely self-contained. Could those 4 beavers have been fired from the previous jobs in District 2? Could be, could be. It's only been 1 day, and I imagine it'll just take a little bit of time to smooth itself out. So in District 2 here, yeah, we have the perfect, we're going to eventually have 2 extra beavers, and that's okay. The only thing that this place should be lacking, and you know what, let's build it right now just in case. We're gonna build a teeth grindstone, and we're gonna build a medical bed. And then otherwise, they should just be big chillin' over here. Oh, the last thing I need to do though. So this is for maple syrup. I don't know where to store pine extract. Oh, pine resin. Pine resin goes in a storage box. Interesting. Pine storage? Pine storage. I literally just saw it. There it is. All right, so now, pardon me, my voice cracked. So now we are just big chillin'. We're just big chillin' over here. We're waiting for our trees to grow. We have this drought coming up and I just don't care. we have so much water now. It's actually kind of incredible. One thing that we could do, if we really wanted to, one thing that we could do is we could start deepifying this just to make the reservoir even bigger. And I don't even know if we need to. Like, we have a path down. So something you can do. Why do I not have plants? Oh, I do have plants there. Something you can do is you can just like dig deeper trenches so it holds more water, or I could come in here and I could start using bombs to sort of clear sections of this out just to make the whole area deeper. What do you think? Is that the sort of thing we should worry about, or just nah? I think the more interesting project is to try and get all of this bad water out. So maybe let's work towards that. You like the Sky Canal? Yeah? All right. So right there. Okay, good. I actually don't love... Hold on, if it's a 5x5, maybe I'm supposed to use this bridge instead. No, I need to build it myself because of that. That one gap means I can't use that there. I could use it elsewhere. I really wish... Wait, is this also just made of wood? Because maybe I'll feel better about it. Okay, it does look like it's made of wood. All right, never mind. Everything is coming up us. That's a platform, not a bridge. And the 5x5 is just a big square. Okay. Hold on. That's a platform, not a bridge. Sorry, I don't know if I understand. It says that this can act as a bridge or a foundation. The last one is a platform. A large metal platform supported by a sturdy central column. Okay. I don't know if I know the best way to construct this. Like, I'm not an engineer, you know? I wonder if you need to be... I think you just need to be one higher. Hold on. Yes. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. God. Okay. So this is my plan. And I don't know how you're going to feel about this. So my plan is to do something like this. And then build across and then walk along the top. And then I want to build this far back section all the way across. And then basically from there, once I go from this point all the way over, then we kind of build our way back and then take it apart as we go. Just try and build it the way you like. The physics are very forgiving. Thank you. I too have forgiven physics. It took a while, but I got there. Scaffolding for the win. Yeah. In another previous career life, I was actually a mega structure engineer and project manager. That's not true. I'm making that up. I'm lying to you. I'm sorry. Campfire contemplation spots are at an all-time low. What about rooftop patios? Rooftop terraces we fixed by expanding into here, so that's good. Build stairs down to the riverbed so beavers can collect resources that break. The issue with that currently is it's full of bad water. And I'm not too worried. I mean, the nice thing about wood is it is limitless. So I'm not, I don't know. Maybe. That's something we could maybe do after we collect everything. But for now, You have turned this stream into a canal of lies. During Canalmas, Canalta Claus is going to be very disappointed. Okay, somebody write down Canalta Claus. That's a good one. That's a good one for the future. A beaver is injured. All right, Canalta Claus also got Joe laughing. Very good. Do you think I can get another? No, I've once again made it too narrow. I mean, whatever. I'll do a one-sided one here. My beavers demand. My beavers, they demand more campfire time. So I don't mind this. Good morning, Measure of Hope. Very Merry Canalmas to you as well. More campfires, more cowbells. Sorry, why do beavers need cowbells? I missed that part. A building lacks power. Yes, that makes sense. With the water wheel stopped as well as the windmills doing nothing, we will in fact not have any additional extract. I feel like we're good though. Helps deal with their fever? Fever is correct. Beavers need cowbells so that they can herd. Now, what's a cow, though? We live in a world where the only living thing other than plants is beavers. What is this lost technology you're telling me about? It's because they walk in everywhere? Dang. How you doing, Measure of Hope? All right, how are my batteries doing? You know, they're big chillin'. Oh man, you know what I could do now? Hold on, this is so funny. We could make an abyss here. No pollinators? I don't need them. I'm already completely maxed out on food. Oh, but you're right, sorry. Bees exist in this world. All right, I'm sorry, you're right. There are insects, yes. Yo, this is so funny. Sorry, I just love that I can do this. And that makes my batteries better. Because they just go into this weird, like, pit. Welcome to halfway through a drought, or I haven't even changed anything or done anything. We are in a post-drought society right now. Do we know that cows don't exist? Well, I mean, we look at our, hold on, here's a better question. Do you want meat-eating beavers to exist? Actually, I think they do exist. I think beavers will eat fish. Now that's a question. Why isn't there fishing? Whoa, 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 time out, time out. Where are the fish? That's the real question. Add fishing to beaver game, you cowards. The bad water got rid of the fish. That's fair. Maybe the humans killed all the fish. And yet the beavers survived. Peculiar. There's 100% room for a third faction in the game focused on living more directly on the water with fishing boats and floating houses. I mean, it'd be a fun DLC. The fishing DLC. Beavers don't need fishing equipment. They are fishing equipment. So true. Beavers are herbivores. Sorry, can somebody Google if beavers eat fish? I need a quick check. I need a quick sanity check. They don't eat fish? Really? Because you're gonna say the same thing about deer, and I've watched videos of deers like eating a bird. There's a scene from Two Angry Beavers where they sign a non-aggression pact with the salmon. Incredible. But Serge, beavers are fish. Yes, but fish also eat other fish. A deer doing what? Eating a bird. Most animals are opportunistic carnivores. They're herbivores. Okay. Deers are herbivores. That means that birds are herbs? Opportunistic scavenging isn't quite the same thing as being an herbivore. There, okay, that's the part that I maybe just didn't understand. Interesting, cool. So just because, okay. That just makes me think of that Scott Pilgrim line. Wait. You're telling me chicken parmesan isn't vegan? Like... Wait, taxonomically speaking, beavers are actually a bony type of fish? They're not a mammal? Interesting. I thought there was a joke that like an old European king declared beavers fish, which is why you were allowed to eat them on Sunday or something like that. Right, the Pope was like, beavers are fish. I don't know what taxonomically, yeah. Beavers are rodents and there's no such thing as a fish. God, man. The more I learn about biology, the more I'm just like, what a mess. God, I love everybody trying to shout out about all the big rules that clearly exist in biology, and you're like, holds up a picture of a beaver. And biology teaches us that this is a fish. You're like, uh-huh. Love it. Love it. I haven't really done the math here, by the way, in terms of how many steppies we need to take to make this whole thing work. How are we doing for wood? All right, we have 1,100 wood. I don't have to worry about running out of anything anytime soon. What do you think of the Great Sky Canal so far, my friends? I saw a video of a deer eating a snake, and it was quite disturbing. See, that's what I'm talking about. Man, deers. You're like, oh, Bambi's so cute, and Bambi's like, obliterates something. All right. I have a very important question for you, Twitch chat. Will an overhang carry water or no? Do I have to build something on top of it? Bees are legally birds in the US, so they can benefit from endangered species. Isn't the United States also the reason why tomatoes are legally fruits instead of vegetables or whatever? That counts. Wait, I know there's an impermeable floor. I don't know if it works without it though. I'll need to build a floor. Okay, thank you. Vegetables also aren't real? Man, chat, you're sounding like conspiracy theorists. Fish aren't even real, man. Takes a deep drag of a cigarette. Don't even get me started on vegetables. Where's TQ? It's too early for TQ. Don't worry, Twitch chat isn't even real. Man. Flashback to 6 years ago when I just sat down in a room alone and started talking to myself and deluded myself into thinking I had made a business out of it. Moon landing was fake. Oh, I can't believe you believe the moon is even real. Just a giant projector in the sky. Sorry. Chat paid actor. Oh, you get paid for this? Wow. What's that like? If the moon isn't real, explain where we farm cheese. Nice. Checkmate atheists. Sorry. If the moon isn't real, explain cheese. I'm dying. God, that's so good. This might be one of the most satisfying things I've ever built in this game, by the way. All right, so it does look like we are going to have to use some explosives here. Oh, cool. It's the most cursed image I've seen today, but you know what? It's early. Something more cursed could happen. But here we go. This is Canalta Claus. Now, Gunnar prefaced that with, behold, maybe beware would have been more appropriate. All right. How many layers of earth do you think we need to take out of here? Do you think we should leave natural earth for the barrier? Or do you think we should bomb out that whole thing and then make it out of wood? He sees you when you're swimming. Yikes. You like leaving the dirt? Does placing a floor prevent it from contaminating the adjacent soil? I don't know. Natural earth as a barrier. Depends on how you value your resources. I like that. I like that. Ooh, use earth where you can, probably. That is a big thing in like actual construction projects, right? Like sometimes if you move earth, you kind of push it to the side to work as a ramp or something like that. All right, 1 day left in our drought. Man, I was really sweating this drought, chat? You know what, actually, hold on. This is getting a little low in some places. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just add a little bit more water into here. Good. Wait, why'd all those turn on? Oh, my batteries ran out. Eep. I wonder if this is gonna damage my batteries. Yes. Look at that. I added an extra 4,000 hamster power hours or whatever we decided it stood for. I can't remember. We came up with a really good thing what H stood for. It wasn't horses because there are no horses in this world. Hauler power. That's right. Well-deserved brownie point, Ghidorah. So give me a second here. I feel like I could probably get more beavers working simultaneously here. Oh, I'm loving this. Oh, look how good it looks. Wait, we're giving out brownie points. Time to be helpful. Always. So the one thing we're going to have to do is we're going to have to wait for the next drought before we try and connect this. Because the last thing... Actually, no. Am I? Am I going to have to wait for a drought to connect this? I don't know if I am. Because it's already contaminated, right? So what are the consequences of... I mean, and I have medicine, so if anybody accidentally gets bad watered... All right, let's ask ourselves a question here. Would you wait for a drought, or would you just kind of build? I'm curious. Curious what your take would be. All right, fish can be divided into two claddies. The cartilaginous fish, such as sharks and rays, and bony fish, such as salmon and giraffe and Taylor Swift. All right, the drought is over. Congratulations, everybody. Trevor says just build. Major frostbite. I'm paranoid, so wait for another drought. Triple weighs in and says, good morning. Good morning. Will beavers be productive if contaminated? No, they will be sick and they will be given medicine. But then again, I have made all of this medicine I've just been sitting on. I've been sitting on a stockpile of medicine. Nary a single... Nary. Nary a single sick beaver? You get some decontamination baths. What's that? I've only ever really experienced the sickness once. The Agora. A large gathering place where beavers can discuss timber-related topics. Okay. Must be built on the ground. The dance hall. The mud pit. That might not be... Oh, that's Iron Teeth specific? All right, that makes sense as to why I don't know what that is. Oh, you know what else I could do, actually? I probably have enough science and tech now. Bad water rig. Seals a bad water source. Employs workers who extract bad water directly from the source. Oh, that's 4,000 science. The bad water dome. Yeah, I could just dome it out, y'all. But whatever. No. I think this is a better solution. I got a copy of my grandmother's spice cake recipe and made multiple mini loaves last night. My kitchen smells like love and safety and comfort. Oh, y'all. That's so great, Triple. I love that. Be canal for canalish sake. Yeah. I like how they changed religious thing into social and nature things. Agora used to be temple. Contemplation spot used to be shrine. It feels better this way. It's interesting because on the flip side, there is Farthest Frontier, the medieval city builder game, which for a very long time was like, no religion. And everybody's like, you're making a feudal European themed medieval game. What? And they're like, no church. And everyone's like, look, I get what you're trying to do, man, but... How small of a footprint can you bring the bad water down to? I'm worried. Oh, how small can I make it? So the end goal, Boone, will be this. We'll just go off the side of the map and then it'll be done. Now the issue though is bad water tides will still come through here. So one of the sort of like end game goals that we could do is that we could wall all of this off, right? From here to here, and we could flood the whole map up to this height, which is interesting because we'd lose our whole industrial district, but that's something we could plan towards. But we'd still need to leave a path for the bad water coming from here and here to flow. So one thing we could do is we could claim everything from this point to the left to be all good water, with this one bad water source being escorted off the side. Isn't that interesting? Gravity sorted, bad water diverted. I don't even know about gravity sorted. We just have a slipstream. We just open this and then the bad water be gone. I'm a little bit tempted to maybe come in here and also like TNT this all out. Right, because currently it's one high, and this sort of like natural land bridge means the water naturally wants to go this way. You can run a bad water spring off the edge of the map. We're gonna find out, Triple. That's what this whole construction project is. It'll be very funny if we can't. But currently, that's how water leaves the map, right? It just goes here and it vanishes. Otherwise, your map would fill up. So we're making an assumption that if we construct this, it'll work, and it'll be very funny to find out if we can't. You know what? All right, maybe that is a more interesting outcome. Maybe I will try and automate bad water diversion with sluices. It'll be interesting. I've never tried the automation. Why not? Failure is an answer. That's science. Sometimes accepting that you might fail is okay. It's part of learning, right? All right, well, if we've decided that we're going to use natural earth when possible, then I need to do this. Pardon me. I should probably also make a path that makes getting up here, getting to there a little bit faster, because currently they have to walk all the way around. Maybe that's okay? Maybe I'll just leave it. Whatever. It is what it is, you know? I think we're about to finish that. Nope. That. It's looking cool. It's looking really cool, actually. Memory serves me correctly. This should work. Yeah, who knows? We'll learn. As is the spirit of Canalmas. We're here to learn. On the third day of Canalmas, our streamer gave to us a canal in the sky. Never say I don't do nice things for you, chat. What was the second day? Canals in the middle of the city and swimming pools. Snurge has some interesting ideas about peasants. Not coherent, but interesting. Man. Describes Snurge to a T. How would you describe Snurge? Not coherent, but interesting. Hey, what's up, medic? Is there a water governance authority in Timberborn? Water is the ultimate authority. Feels like that level of sluice would be regulated. We're trying. In the eternal words of Sylvester Stallone, I am the law. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. That came from a dark place. I'm sorry. This is our first big mega build. It's kind of cool. This is the sort of thing that a district would probably really help with. So one of the things that we could do here, is we could make a district. And then what we could do is we could have haulers run all the resources, and then the workers would just do this. It would take a lot of logistics to set up, but I think it would make the build faster, but I don't think I care. This is my vibe with games like this. Have you played this game, Medic? It's really good. It's really, really good. It's such a simple premise and it has so much depth to it, right? You're just like, hey, manage water or die. And you're like, all right, okay. God, I love that stupid bird emote. Thank you, J Crane. It's so good. It just conveys so much emotion. You're stuck in PoE 2 maps? I'm taking my time with that game. I'm just about finished Act 3. And I'm having so much fun. PoE 2 is really, really, really good. It's just really good. Here's a question. Hold on. I bet you this is a stroke of genius. I wonder how much faster this becomes if I do this. Actually, give me a second here. I want to make 2 of these. If I obtain wood, because I have haulers who are different from builders, right? So if I just say, yo, and then we make the priority of this higher. If I had a nickel for every charming post-apocalyptic beaver town builder, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't much, but funny that it's happened twice. There's 2 of these? I started trying a new build, but Necromancer called to me. I have Poison Archer as my main and Necromancer as my second. So it's funny that you mentioned a second Necromancer. Wait, Against the Storm is the other one? I guess? Okay. Well, all right, hold on. Against the Storm has beavers. I wouldn't necessarily say it's about beavers. Medic, you obviously have excellent taste in PoE builds. Clearly. Remarkably excellent tastes. Look, hold on. I think there's a very important distinction between a game that has beavers and a game that is about beavers. All right? Real quick, friends, some ads may run. When they start, I'll be sure to pause the game so you don't miss anything. Just a heads up. We're sort of just big chilling as we wait for this mega build to finish. Any game that has beavers is arguably about beavers. The remainder of the game is purely a support for the beaver narrative. Interesting. If you try hard enough, it's always about beavers. You can't try hard enough. Sometimes you just get hosed and you don't get beavers. I'll let you know right now. The fact that you can play on a map sans beavers, hashtag not a beaver game, all right? Hashtag not a beaver game. All right, so this should be obtaining logs. Now, hopefully, this is good. Hopefully this means I have haulers show up and they start putting stuff here. Which means my construction workers should be clapping. All right, the ads have started. All right, we'll give it a second here. I'm gonna go blow my nose and pee. Sorry if that was too much information. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. All right, we were big return. One of the greatest feelings in the world is when you've had a cold for like a week and then you can blow your nose again and then you finally have movement. It's not just congestion. Sorry, again, too much information. The good news is only the subs are getting all the info here. Hey, Serge, I love the Commander at Home episode. Peak Cinema. Yo, thank you so much, Pyro. I mean, you know, I'm gonna self-advertise a little bit here. Did you see? I don't know if I've talked about this on this channel, actually. Hold on. If you are a fan of Magic the Gathering, are y'all aware of this? Where did it go? Are y'all aware of this? The next episode of Shuffle Up and Play. It's your boy. I don't know. Pretty stoked right now that in the month of November and December, I got to record with both Commander at Home and Tolarian Community College. Yeah, I am hyped for this. You love Prof and also Serge? Hey, I love Professor. And look, Serge is there. Yeah, I got to play a Commander pod with Rebel and Rachel. So, you know. Anyways, that comes out on Monday. I don't know. Just feeling pretty cool. You haven't seen the Commander at Home episode? It's very good. Yes! Hold on, check this out. All right, so we're providing logs, and hopefully what this does is now my builders won't have to go all the way back. They can just walk here, and then construction time should be so fast now. Let's see. So here's my builders. And now, oh my God. So previously, they had to walk here. That was their trip for one walk delivery. Now, mind you, people still have to do that walk, but different people. The other thing is, I want to say that haulers, maybe haulers can carry more stuff per trip. I don't know. Did you get Prof to play Canlander? Not in that episode, but there is, Fuzz, there is an episode of Shuffle Up and Play where Wheeler and I flew down with Pascal Maynard, famous Canadian Magic Pro, and we did a Canadian Highlander episode. Canadian Beaver managing Alberta oil water. What a game. Oh man, that's just that CanCon, the very important CanCon part of Canalmas. Milk, welcome on in. Pascal is from your city? Amazing. That's how I discovered you and been addicted since. Yo, right on, friend. Thank you so much. Happy Canalmas Milk. It's good to see you, friend. Can't spell Canalmas without can, which is part of CanCon. I think this was genius. May your canal be filled and also yours. Ah, that classic Canalmas greeting. What's up, Scuba? So I'm curious, if I get rid of this staircase, can I now walk on these? Oh my God, I can. So if I walk up here, maybe I could build all of this now. When do the little flags go boom? Once bomb has been planted. But bomb is a construction job and all of this has been placed at the same time. So the priority is maybe a little bit further back. You know what? I don't think I need This is going to be extremely challenging. I don't think I need these paths anymore. So I'm going to try this, and hopefully it doesn't destroy all the levees. Nice! Ha 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 ha! And then the other thing I can do now is I can put a little bit more boom there. I finally put my first Canalta deck together. Got a few proxies and lands, but stoked. Let's go. I feel like the logs are... I feel like the logs are maybe a little bit of an issue right now. Let's set these all to just regular. And this one also to regular. Just because I think I have too many competing request log piles. And I think just setting that to request and the other to normal is fine. Did we unlock tail printing? Not yet. Yay! Sorry. Big deal. So these trees are grown. Now what we need to do is we need to wait for them to start getting sappy. So this tree takes 12 days to mature and then another 3 days to start producing resin, at which point our tree tapper can start to collect the pine resin and the maple syrup, at which point we can build treated wood, at which point we can start to do other interesting things. My LGS just notified it'll be closed for a couple of months. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope for good reasons. Oh, for family issues. That is a rough reason. Oof, friend, I'm sorry. Hey, look at that. Immediately rewarded. Joe said, I hope it's not a family medical issue. Immediately responds with, it's a family issue. And Joe's like, ah. Oh, Joe. I love. Hey, y'all. Look at this. That is feeling so good. This is feeling so cool. First time chatter, Tiberius. What do you mean first time chatter? Welcome back, friend. It's been a while. First time chatter. Checks notes. 999 plus messages. What's a canal? Canal is really more of a state of mind than anything else. I choose to believe the family issues is that they're able to adopt those triplets they've been working so hard for over a year and are taking time off to help them settle. What's up, Hosk? Hey, Hosk, we should grab a coffee sometime soon. I've been so busy and then sick and then recovering from an operation. All right, everybody, this is a big moment here. This is a big moment. Are you ready? So, in theory, when we... I think I can get rid of the staircase now. I think I can get rid of the staircase and just let them... Wait, I can actually build above myself here too, right? I don't actually know how stairs work in this game. How do stairs work? Okay, so this is the one, wait. This is the one where you're saying that the water will just flow through this, right? Oh, this is bad. I need to get rid of this one. I blew up too many things. Oh, that was a too high anyway, so that makes sense. So I want to do that. All right, let's do our first test here. This is our first test, big test. What does this do? So I should be able to walk underneath and construct here. God, I love the construction of this project. Oh, it's so much fun. So yeah, I need a staircase down. Also, out of curiosity, what does this look like? Oh, neat. Okay, you actually just upgrade it. Okay, I was really worried it would add like a half slab or something that would look really ugly. But no, you just hammer metal onto it. Oh, that's so cool. So I could just start doing that like in here. Wait. We've learned what to do. So we're going to start with a storage pile. And this pile is going to obtain metal. And that's just going to make life easier for us before we get started. All right, so look at that. Look at that. It just flows right through the floor. Right? Yeah, it just ignores it entirely. Awesome. Don't worry, Surge. Half slabs can't hurt you. Thank you. Okay, so if that's the case, let's build all of these in. So I need that. I need this. And then that means I need this. I am so excited about this. You have no idea. I am so hyped for this. Can I can put it under my feeties too? Sorry. You know what I could do, actually, which is so cheeky? I can go to like here. Right? And we just wait for the next drought, and it's so easy to clean. Oh yeah, by the way, look at this. Look at the shadows. For whatever reason, we are the light source. And I've never quite understood why that is. Hey, Circus of Kirkus. What's up, my friend? Thank you for the 61 months. Happy Canalmas to you. Praise the sun. So is this a cosmetic or structural solution? Is the lava complicating something downstream? So this is something called bad water. There is water, or good water for short. And then there is bad water. Bad water is poisonous. And one of the issues that we have to navigate in this game is bad water will kill plants, it will kill crops, it will kill beavers. So far, what we've done, as you can see, we have this dam here. So we have a reservoir of good water on this side, and then all of this is contaminated and flows out the inside. So what we want to do is we want to take this bad water and we want to make it someone else's problem. I don't know which idiot lives over here. Not us, not our problem. So what we're going to do is we're just going to ship it. We're going to ship it over that way. Apparently chocolate makes beavers sick. Yeah, I mean, okay, let's be real. It's actually even worse than making them sick. Bad water doesn't kill beavers. It puts them in a coma, which You still have to feed them and take care of them, and it's actually awful. Because the first time I encountered it, there's a bad water event that pollutes all of your water if you don't know how to manage it. And it made everybody so sick, it was the worst. It was actually the worst. So we are trying to avoid that. Well, that's not great. I agree. The old city skylines problem, where do you build your sewage outlet on the edge of your map? Yeah. All right, all we need to do now is we just need to wait for a thing. Auto-modded. Anything that ats my name or says you should is auto-deleted. Because I have through bad experience discovered that those messages could probably get rid of it. That's your pollution, not mine. Yeah, what was your question? Or was it a question? What happens if you plug the 3 blocks at the top of the chocolate volcano? So there's a special thing that you can do to plug it, but we could also use bad water for a resource. So you can see up here, we've got a vat of bad water and we've got a vat of like weird green goo. So we don't want to completely seal it. There is an option to do so, but it's also, which is kind of cool, it's also a resource that you can use and refine. All right. So, dear friends, dear viewer, this is ready. Well, sorry, there's 2 things. One, if you block it off, it'll overflow. So there's the difference between blocking it off and sealing it. There's a way to seal it, which you can actually do. That's under here. There's the bad water dome, right? Now, the reason we don't just put a wall here is there's water pressure, much like this game has fantastic water physics. So for example, if we completely back this up, it would eventually overflow. And then we would get a chocolate eruption all over our town, which would be bad. By the way, we used so much wood there. So speaking of so much wood, this is done for the most part. So I could actually empty these piles now. The tails have a bad water rig that allows you to seal it, but also continue using it as a resource. Yeah, I just thought that wasn't as interesting, to be honest. Oh, hold on. Hey! Okay, we're finally starting to get some maple syrup here, which I'm very excited about. Yeah, you could see some of these trees now. Look at that. Look at that. Look how shiny that tree is. That's cool. Are we also getting pine resin? We are. Incredible. So now over here, what we need to do is we need to build a second story here. One of the coolest things about this game, one of the many cool things about this game, is you can also build vertically. All right, so now that looks like more of a, no, this is all industry. Okay. So let's say let's request pine resin here. Where is it? There we go. And then up top here, let's request. No, request. Maple syrup. And what are you? I don't know what you are yet. You just chill. Have you peeked at the update 7 teaser that dropped today? Update 7, 3D terrain and tubes. Whoa, you can build Earth on top of structures now? What? What's up, Kyle? Thank you for the 81 months, 18 whole years. Man, years are weird in America. What? 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 This change gives you much flexibility in reshaping maps and choosing where to grow your fields and forests. You will finally be able to cultivate crops on top of lodges and warehouses. You could create extra compact hanging gardens where your plants grow on multiple levels. And if the underwater cities of Update 6 weren't enough, you might try and hide your beaver settlements in an artificial cave with a river irrigating its green dome. Wild. Get into the tube. What if there was a way to make long distance travel far more effective for your beaver? In Update 7, that this is just satisfactory now. A modular network consisting of tubes and tube stations. They added a subway system for your beavers? Tubeways are adaptive instead of using fixed shapes. If you attach a new line to an existing line, you don't need to demolish an old module first and break pathing. Instead, it simply becomes a T-shape. Oh my God, that's so huge. That's the opposite of what we had to do for the construction. Your beavers will quickly learn how to find the way home during late night commutes. In addition to regular modules, there are also solid tubeways. By stacking them, you can make the routes go straight up and even cross vertically. When can I play this? Oh, there's a build-a-map contest? 1,000 euros. And merch. Wow. Huh. I didn't realize I needed to introduce rapid transit. Now, the funny thing with rapid transit is it makes me feel like they are trying to move further and further away from the district system that they've added, you know? It's foreshadowing the third race of hamsters. Ferrets. It could be ferrets. Ferrets also love tubes. Rabbit transit, but these are beavers? Fair. All right, we just need a drought. Man, imagine playing this game and being like, come on, drought, come on. I really disliked having to make districts. The trading is clunky, almost impossible to know how many beavers to allocate, and it's not very fun. I mean, I did a very good job. Mind you, this is like my 6th playthrough. I have a pretty good understanding on how to make like a baby district. And I think this one is self-sufficient, but it doesn't feel good, right? Like the map doesn't feel big enough that you don't really want to have to do it. So adding tubes is great. And I think what they've done is they've allowed it that if you want to do something small like this, you can. And never use districts in 200 hours. It's maybe inefficient, but it feels fine. Yeah. It's not like it's saving computing power and doing stuff off map. So it's interesting actually, Milk. Originally in early versions of this game, the first version of this game I played, I think at about, I'm trying to remember what it was like 50 beavers or 60 beavers, it started to fall apart. There used to be massive limits, and it was because of computing, right? Like the beaver pathfinding was a giant mess. The number of beavers you could have on the map was a mess. So it felt like it very much was a necessity. Oh, how far the beavers have come. The smartest person ever reads documentation. My favorite part about that, Snurge, is the fact that documentation is misspelt. Oh my god. That's so good. You put this game on the back burner for Manor Lords? Totally fair. Chat, I barely read chat. I'm not going to read documents. All right, I guess that's my fault. That one goes in the Hall of Fame. Please add it to Discord. All right, so now that I don't have any maple syrup yet. I think that means I've screwed up my districts. So, maple syrup should be 100% exported. This should also be 100% exported. So you should be obtaining, and you should be, supplying. So we'll see if this gets fixed tomorrow. And then similarly, this pine resin should be supplying, and this one should be obtaining. You know what? No. Sorry, the other thing I've done wrong. Over here, I should be changing these. So, where are they? This should be set to import always. And this should be set to import always. Wait. Oh, export all. I did this backwards. This should be to set export all. This should be set to export all. That means this is mega wrong. Wait, export threshold 100%? Hold on. No, export threshold. These feel backwards, y'all. Do not export any goods all the way to the right. But if I put it here, the export threshold is 100%, which would imply to me that I want to export 100% of it. What? Which is it? That's how much you want to keep? Why would it be labeled as keep threshold then? Oh, export means you export over that. Okay. Can anybody else sympathize with that language being really weird? It took me a long time to get it, and I think I'm pretty smart. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. Hey, what's up, Willie? Thank you for the 49 months. It makes good sense after you get a little more context on the menu itself. Import depends on storage within the district. Hey, there we go. We're now importing. Let's go. I used up all of my wood. Look at that. Look at that. Just empty. I understood it immediately, but that might just be my neurodivergence. Hey, some things just click for different people, you know? Only a month to go until team order. Thank you, friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okie dokie. So, here's a bad idea. Here's a bad idea that I've been thinking about a lot. I want to completely redesign this entire industrial area. And the main reason is I am soon I'm soon planning on flooding this entire valley. And I'm going to want everything to be higher up. Now, at the same time, I don't want to... What's the word I'm looking for? At the same time, I would like to not lose a bunch of progress that I have. Right? Like, sorry. I don't want to lose the production of materials. So I'm not going to destroy this. I'm going to do the Factorio thing where I'm going to build a new factory and keep the production here. And then the end goal is going to be to get more water wheels over here. I always build it minimal and plan a proper one later. Yeah. I do like this ratio though. I do think 4 planks, 3 gears. Maybe that ratio is actually bad. Sounds good. Maybe we'll get more. Maybe we'll do 5 and 3. We've got some extra jobs. The verbiage comes at it from the left instead of the right, if that makes sense. It makes sense if you think about it from how much are you keeping instead of how much are you exporting. The word choice of exporting there is the one that's weird to me. How's the Sky Canal looking? The Sky Canal is ready. We just need to wait for a drought. Once we have a drought, we can seal this. The last thing I want to do is get my beavers in the bad water. You know what I mean? And so we should get a drought pretty quick. There's only 7 more blocks to install. And then we wait for the drought to end and see what happens. But I don't want to do nothing while we wait for that. So let's assume, pardon me, let's assume that our new industrial district can come off of this. Which is a little bit weird because it might destroy the staircase. So let's build it off of this one. And the cool thing is I should just be able to build right on top of all of this without having to move anything. The weird thing about the district is that the sliders are export restrictions, but the buttons are import restrictions and they're next to restrictions, and they're right next to each other for real. All right. So we have power right here, which is also really good for this new industrial district. So if the water comes up to this height, I've got a really ambitious plan. I also want to take all of this storage and move it underneath too. Wait, no, my wood storage is over here though, so I don't want to move it too far. Maybe it's fine. No, we're going to refactor everything. All right, so if I do... How wide do I want it to be? You know what? That's fine. Everything is fine. Let's do this. And let's do this. And then let's do this. Do I still name each beaver? Not this time. I've done that a couple of playthroughs and it's been fun, but it's also a lot of work. Is this going to be big enough? It's going to be pretty big. So I want to do something I have done before here as well. What happens to the staircase? Can I cover it or no? No, it has to stay like that. In which case, why am I building any of these? Do I need that access road? I don't think I do. Okay, let's just build that for now, and then we can get rid of this. I need to get down there for a little bit, and then we'll seal it and never worry about it again. Good talk. Oh! Something that might happen. This might get flooded. I don't know if that's bad or not. All right, question for you, Twitch chat. Can these straight power shafts function while underwater? Yes? Thank goodness. Okay. Very cool. Well, it's not beavers love walking in the water. That wasn't the question. The question was, do like certain machines work under they? but they degrade in bad water. I'm lying. Thank you. Thank you, Milk. Appreciate you, bud. My favorite part of Milk is when he lies. Machines know but power shafts. Yes, I love this stream. Appreciate you. Next question. Will the carousel function when the bottom is flooded? Or will I have to refactor this? You suspect not. I also suspect not, but it also looks like it's solid wood. So I don't know. And then the next question I have. The next question I have is, do warehouses work underwater? Probably not. You know what, actually, I can make this one step lower. All right, I know I just built this whole thing. I know I just built this massive thing, but I feel like I don't want the water to be this high on this side. I think I actually want to drop it down one step. Because if I drop it down one step, I can do way more. Okay, so this is going to seem extremely wasteful, and it is. I don't want the platform to be high. So what I'm going to do is I want to build the whole thing down one step and then make this all warehouses. And then I want to build the factory on top of it. I don't know. I just think that's cool. I just want to do that. But if I do that, if I want to do that, one of two things needs to happen. One, I either need to build up a layer, in which case it's not flush with the town. And I think that's ugly. Right? So the idea would be that the water would go to this height. This height would be all warehouses, right? And the factory's on top of it. And then when the beavers want to get anything or store anything, they're right on top of it, which I think is kind of clutch. I think that's kind of cool looking. I'm not 100% whether the game considers the entrance or the... yeah, like there's buildings that have the entrance one floor up that you can have half underwater, right? For example, the 2-story house here with the beavers can be built in the water. Bad example. Where is the water deep enough? Like it could be built here and they're happy. So I don't know if this will be flooded or not. All right, I've changed my mind. I have to do a huge change here, and this is going to be a little bit expensive, but whatever. Ugh. All right, I want to apologize to everybody for this, but I think it's going to be way cooler. How you doing, Andrew Chris? Thank you very much for the 41 months. It's a bit of a waste of resources, but whatever. Now, this is, you know what? I don't think there is enough bad water in this water. I think I should be able to come down here and grab all of this. That's a lot of resources. I wish they removed the lost material for demolishing, considering it always takes time at the beaver schedule to gather the materials. Yeah, you only get like 75% back or something. This is going to be a test. I don't know if this is enough bad water to make my beaver sick if they go into it, but I do have medicine. I have to step out for an hour. I hope the Sky Canal goes well. Thank you, Mr. Gibberish. It'll be a Canalmas miracle if it does, and everyone will clap. Yeah, it's interesting. A lot of modern city builders these days are allowing for free move. Yes! Drought! Yes! Are allowing for free move. And the significance of that is that it allows for a lot of creativity and a lot of exploration and a lot of like trial and error, which I'm a big fan of. And I don't think it feels, you know what, I've decided these are all stupid. And I don't know what the lesson you're supposed to learn is when you're trying these games, if it penalizes you for getting things wrong, for not experimenting. I don't know, it's an odd choice to me. Free move as in relocating assets? Yeah, I mean, actually, I guess City Skylines, it's funny, because one of the most popular mods in City Skylines is the Move It mod, which is a mod that allows you to just like click and drag and move stuff around. It teaches you to design before you build, I suppose, but the issue therein is you have a tech tree. So it's impossible for you to build it perfectly the first time, which is like what every factory game teaches you, right? Like, you're never gonna get it right the first time. Like, one of the big revolutionary things that Valheim did was they made it so that it was free to repair your tools. What a game changer that was, right? There's already a cost associated with changing things in this game. It's time. Yeah. I don't know. It's an interesting decision. You also can't get it right the first time if you don't know what you're supposed to build. Yeah. For real, though. All right, that was supposed to be platforms, whatever. You like Valheim's tiered repairing? I think it introduces an avenue for mechanical skill to express, but I don't necessarily agree that it's a good thing. Yeah, I don't know. So anyways, two of the things that we want to build after this. Oh, I guess I could do observatories now that I've got pine resin and get rid of this. Once we get the new power area going, we'll start scaling a little bit more. This game has 3 beginner-friendly maps and difficulty settings that allow you to change things like refriend rate. Oh, cool. It's just an interesting little friction point, right? Did I not mark these trees for Chop Chop? No, I did. I just don't have enough Chop Chop. All right. It looks like I could employ 2 more Chop Beavers. And there's wood. There's definitely wood to explore, so... Yeah, I decided not to risk going into the water for stuff right now. Just actually pause that. We have a drought coming up. There's no reason we can't just do all of that after. Like, I don't know what percentage of bad water is bad. I know, really, really insightful commentary over there, eh? But how bad is bad water? We asked our experts. Oh. Just a little bit. Yeah. right? All right, what are all of the things that we're going to want? We're going to want gears. We're going to want, like, resin. It's a little bit awkward that logs and planks have to go in piles. Yes, my love. Oh, interesting. Joe's trying to get the VOD up for episode 2 of Canalmas, and she has encountered some interesting issues. Can we cure contaminated beavers just in case? Yes. So very early on, you see this paused building? We made a doctor's hut, and we have 40 medicine, which is an antidote that cures contamination. Now, the issue is, I have never once needed to use it. Well, that's not an issue. I guess that's a good thing, actually. I've never once needed to use it. Bad water is almost a non-issue since it's way smarter to just never interact with it. Yeah. Okay, so this is done. This is the first layer. And it turns out there's not actually as many storage things I wanted. So on the lower layer, I want gear, paper, pine resin, gear, paper, pine resin, gear, paper, pine resin. Maybe books, gear, paper, pine resin, books. It looks like I might actually have to go down a step and chop some of these trees just to get them out of the way. Gear, paper, pine resin, books. That's just 4. But that's okay. I got a plan. I think it's gonna look really cool. It's heavily implied that bad water is at least partially radioactive. Happy Vampire Survivors is free on Epic Day. Oh. I mean, that game is $3. But I guess, look, I guess free is free. But yeah, historically, the barrier of entry to Vampire Survivors has often been financial. That's true. Wait, it's $6 now? Does it come with DLC? Base game. Wow. Wait, hold on, Milk. Hold on, Milk. You might be thinking in Canadian. That might just be Canadian. Canadia. Canadia getting us there. $7 New Zealand. Americans, how much is Vampire Survivor? Oh, interesting. This is slower than I thought. $5 USD now. Really? Wow. I feel like I should probably plant. The word I'm looking for is plant some more of these trees. I kind of want to do this. I know it's not efficient, but I think it just looks better. What are you? You're maples. I think that looks dumb. Not yet. Maybe a little. Welcome to the drought, everybody. It's time. It's time, it's time, it's time. All right. Most important thing we can do this entire place. Implement the floor. Priority. Weep-oo. Highest absolute priority. Now, please, canal engineers, canal enthusiasts, review this work. Does this look correct to all of you? Is this all we should need to do? It looks sealed to me, right? There shouldn't be any holes, right? Just add water wheels. I'm not worried about water wheels. I don't care about water wheels. Need some decorations. That's fair. I mean, one thing we could do. Hold on. One thing we could do. There, right? Oh, interesting. I didn't even need to go down. I didn't even need to go down. Wow. They could actually reach those materials down below. Higher walls near the... I mean, again, nothing is spilled from the waterfall the whole time. So the question is going to be, will it just flow off the edge? Will it no longer be an issue? Do you want to swap the rubble for solid floor? I don't think so. I think I want to leave the rubble just for some storytelling, right? We'll give it a go in 6.4 days. Is this a bad water canal? It's a bad water sky canal. I think the rubble looks kind of cool. All right, I'm making this bigger than I need to, and I don't know why. But I kind of just wanted to make it a little bit longer. Okay, so this is a massive step one in this process. So the Sky Canal, happy Canalmas, everybody. The Sky Canal looks like it's almost done. And then, so this is what I want to do. We want to do Sky Canal, followed by a brand new aqueduct over here. And actually, maybe if that worked, I should start thinking about this now. You know what? The answer is yes. The answer is absolutely, absolutely yes. So I want to flood it 2 blocks. Wait, if I do, this is all going to flood. No, that's fine. We can set it up in anticipation. 2. So it looks like that. Another way that would probably make this way easier is if I did something like this. But give them a couple options, you know? Let's go to our priority system. And let's just have this at open right now. That's very rude. I play with explosives. That's fair, Snurge. You know what? Respect. Also, you like how that just happens to... Oh, it didn't line up! Ignore me. Did not line up. Another thing I've been thinking about for bad water tides is we did think about like maybe some sluice gates. Oh, maybe I could put the sluice here. Because remember, the water current, like some bad water gets trapped in there, so it might be more interesting to build a system like here. I don't know. What's a bad water tide? So there's good water and bad water, which is the red and the white. And one of the mechanics they added is red and the blue, is sometimes bad water will come from here and poison all of your water. Hey, just a real quick heads up, some ads might run. I'll be sure to pause the game so you don't miss anything. So yeah, your freshwater sources become contaminated and you need to be able to mitigate. It's a fascinating challenge, actually. A two-step sluice system there. One step to stop one batter and a second one to let little water out for irrigation work great. Yeah, I'm thinking it'd be really cool to do a to try a bad water sluice here and then remove this, right? Just move it down. We'll do a little bit of refactoring up in this area, but that's step 1, confirm that this works. Step 2, build a new industrial district. Step 3, flood and refactor. With the new resources, including maple and pine resin, we'll then get into sluice technology. And then we'll keep going. And there's a good chance that people missed that because the ad started in the middle. All right, take a quick break. I'll be right back, friends. Hello, I return. Apologies. Does Surge play the Iron Teeth sometimes? Good question, Milk. The answer is yes, but I haven't recently. What's up, Amy? How are you doing? Day 3 fighting a migraine. Meds help. I'm so sorry, friend. I saw you messaging about not feeling up to streaming. I hate that. I hate that so much for you. I know how it feels, but welcome. Yo, we made a sky canal, Amy. Look at this. So, we're in the middle of a drought right now. The way this map works is our water sources are here. We have a great big U-bend, and the exit is here. And we've got a slipway that we're setting up for bad water management. The one source of bad water on the map is this. And what we're testing, this is not proven yet, what we're testing is I want to be able to just take this and shoot it off the edge and make it somebody else's problem. And I don't know, that's the goal. We've constructed a sky canal. We only just finished it because I didn't want to get anybody sick. So previously it was cascading off of this. We just walled this off. Like these were open holes before. We just walled this off. And in 4.8 days, we'll find out if it worked or not. Are we just sending all the bad water Amy's way? Maybe, maybe. I prefer to think of this as a victimless crime. You don't want the stink water. Look, somebody's got to deal with it. Somebody's got to deal with it. Maybe you could do something cool with it. All right, the second thing that we have done is we have successfully created this floodgate system down here, which I'm very excited about. You're setting it to Deer Island in Boston. It's a wastewater treatment plant with giant eggs. See? Everybody wins. I understand why you're calling it a sky canal, but what if we called it the Aquayukt? Okay, that's also pretty good. The only issue with Aquayukt is it's hard to say. Oh, it does have giant eggs. Deer Island. Oof. Wow, people in Boston must really love eggs. That's my only takeaway. It's the only thing I know about Boston. Huevo. My vote is still on Aquayukt. Ooh, that's got a good mouthfeel to it. Aquayukt. Oh, I mean, that's pretty strong. There it is. We have a winner. Amazing. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this more potatoes. Because it keeps yelling at me, and I hate that. Yeah, we're kind of just big chilling for 4 days now. I don't really have... I mean, I guess I could keep designing this industrial district while we wait. Sure. The other thing I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to get more power and connect it into these batteries. Because as you can see, we've got a teensy bit of an issue currently. It definitely feels like a later kind of problem, though, you know? I mean, not necessarily. Now that we've made it all the way over here, why not use this for profit? And then we could plug it into the... Oh, hold on. Hold on. I think we might be onto something here. Brie and Bacon, thank you for the 40 months. The Aquayukt can supply a lot of power. I mean, people keep saying put water wheels in it. Maybe. Maybe. The issue is having to like wrap it around and connect it into everything is kind of awkward. The Aquayukt doesn't work. Will the industrial district still be fine? Yes. Oh, absolutely. What's up, Lamina? Okay. let's build these warehouses. So the goal is going to be an up way and a down way. And I think I want those to be, they're probably going to be here and here. And this is where you walk in. So it's like that currently. So warehouses can't be underwater is something we've tested, but I don't know if we've proven or not. I don't think so. I think that'd be really cool. The only exception I've seen so far is there's some buildings that, so for this house, for example, let's say the water was this height. This would work because the entrance is above water. That's kind of neat. I don't know how it works with the other ones though. So the goal here, excuse me. Let's not worry about going too far. The goal here is to build a massive storage network underneath. That's good enough for now. Be cool if you could build underwater and then make a sealed tunnel to reach the entrance. So that's an interesting idea. If I made it entirely watertight, maybe. That'd be kind of cool. All right, so this is going to be, we're going to do gear. And then we're going to do paper. This. Wait, actually, hold on. No, this is fine. I was just thinking I'm probably going to want access to like log storage and stuff too, just nearby, but I can build that off the side. I've seen builds of fully underwater cities, like with a giant lake over it, but it's more of a cave. Yeah, the term underwater there is maybe a little bit generous. We want that was paper. Let's make this book. I don't have book yet, but maybe I will. That's pine resin, and the other one was going to be treated plank. No? I don't know what the last thing I was going to do. I needed 4, remember? This building isn't connected to the grid currently. Yeah. God. Talk about whiny. Gear, paper. Oh, I did get there. Pine resin. Okay, so this one is currently... Well, I need to pick something. Sure, more pine resin. Why not? Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to build on top. Right, I still need that for now. All right, so far so good. And then maybe what I do is I do like 2... No, can't do it off the back there. It would go over here. I have a path there and I have a path there. I want to make sure that I have easy access to logs over here as well. So then if I did like this, right? And this would be log, log, log. And I want to set this to obtain. Actually, sorry, this middle one should be planks. What's up, Daisy? Evening, all the beautiful people. Home much later than usual. Let's do one of these as well. Now, do I have room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these buildings? Not yet, but we will. Again, I'm trying to build the foundation of something beautiful here. Oh, we are completely out of power. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, let's take a look at this. It looks like my paper is full, so I can pause. It looks like these are full, so we could pause. Just like there's the things that could keep cooking, and there's the things that don't need to keep cooking. My gear's full, my gears are not full. So how's that doing for the power? Supply and demand is still a little bit off, but you know what? Better than it was. Any plans to make batteries? I mean, we'll scale it all up. We'll scale it all up. One of the things that I was hoping to do was to further consume a bunch of this. But yeah, maybe I'm actually supposed to build out some way more platforms and like further TNT all this stuff. I mean, I don't mind that idea. It's kind of all going to get flooded though. Whatever. How goes the great canal endeavor? Oh my god, Chrono, it's looking beautiful. Everything is coming up us. Oh, I didn't realize I hadn't fixed this either. I kind of just want to get rid of this hill. Can you place dynamite on the ground under the batteries when the batteries are down? That I don't know. I mean, we could try and make it even deeper, but I think we've encountered an issue that the batteries can't fix, right? Normally what big batteries are supposed to do, they're supposed to smooth out periods of low production and high production so that it's even. We can't just throw more batteries at this problem, right? We are draining them faster than we are filling them. And a big part of that is because a huge amount of our power was water related, and that's just gone. But that doesn't answer your question. I don't know. I don't know what the answer there is. Apparently, if you have bombs... Oops, give me a second here. I need to get some more water in here. Apparently, if you have bombs and your beavers walk over them, it can hurt them. Okay, maybe I opened this a little bit too aggressively. But if my Lidos are complaining about not enough water, I kind of want to just hit them with water, you know? Have I tried using AI to solve my problems? I'm gonna be honest with you. Not super high on my to-do list. What power sources are there other than water and wind for this faction? None. Other factions have other power sources though. Oh right, you have the beaver and the wheel. Right, you could also hamster wheel it. I forgot. Buildings lack power. I mean, the fact that the wind is doing nothing doesn't help. Build platforms to the sky and build your battery on top of it. I mean, again, that would just... Throwing batteries at the problem is not the source of the problem. The source of the problem is not enough power production. I mean, I'm just repeating myself. I just answered that question. No, my carousel. All right, I forgot that this was also power. Oh, 400 power? Oofa. So more batteries. But why batteries, Serge? I want this just to be crops. If we built a battery upside down to the other direction. Wait, all right, hold on, everybody. It's time. It's time to see if Operation Sky Canal worked. This is the most important moment of my entire life. The bad water, it's bubbling again. Why do we have to clean up the human's mess? Oh, right. They're all dead. It's true. Come on. Come on, Aquayukt. I slowed it down to be more dramatic. Here it comes. Okay. Okay. Come on. Is it leaking? No. Oh, it's working. Okay. Okay. Now, something I didn't think about is apparently it is still red cracking the earth. And I don't know if that's bad. I don't know if clean water running through cracked earth equals dirty water or not. Estuary is very funny. I guess we'll find out. And final answer? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Does that mean it's working? It's not building. It's not building up. Yeah, it's not backing up. Oh my god, I think we've done it. I think we have solved bad water. Yo! It's a Canalmas miracle, everybody. GG next game. All right, so next question. Next question. You never doubted me. It was a test. Tiberius, thank you very much for the 53 months of Canalmas. I love that the solution was make it somebody else's problem. If that isn't the spirit of Canalmas, then what is? Is the streamer a genius? Look, we throw a lot of words around like giant brain, genius, smartest man alive. And you know, who's to say? Who's to say? All right, so step 1 of the end game is complete. Step 1 of the end game. Step 2 is going to be the new industrial district, which is going to require scaling up a little bit of power and some stuff. Again, I don't know why everybody is so insistent on generating power off the bad water. Why this fascination with bad water power? I think that might be something that the Iron Teeth does. It's free power, but all the power is free. Literally all of the power is free. Why not? Well, why? We could do other stuff. All right, so the water wheels are turning again, which should in turn start to power our batteries, charge our batteries. Our batteries are actually declining. Hey, Sarah Bay, thank you very much for the 500 Canalmas biddies. The Aquayukt is a marvel, thank you. Oh, you think we should put a monument up here? That's a neat idea. We could monumentify this. So the way to do that, no. Let's get the industrial district done first. So step 1 is done. Step 1 is done and step 1 is ready. Okay, so we have this path here. Did I make myself a big enough foundation? Let's find out. So, what I want to do... What I want to do is get power in. All right, so first things first, I want 5 plankificators. And by 5, I mean 4. I want 4 plankinators. And then we need to spin this around in the other way, and we want 3. So this is my late game factory, and then we're going to get rid of this, and then we're going to activate this. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. I can already activate this to... Wait. I only made a 1 high floodgate? So I looked at it and the top was in line, so it looked never. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're not counting on this water for anything, which is huge. Okay, so we've got those there. And then what I want to do is I want to turn this around. Is it 4? No, it's only 3. Okay, now how do I get down here? So one of the things that I hadn't solved yet was how was I going to get power up? Right, I need power to run into the back of these buildings. Also, I feel like I didn't really utilize the space that well. I guess I could always expand it in another direction later. Are we storing enough water? Yes. God, yes. Like we haven't even paid attention to a drought in a while. And now that we're also going to be storing all of this, it's kind of hilarious. It's down a step, so it doesn't back everything up. But we have plans. We have plans. Oh, do we have plans, chat? If we continue the batteries there, it actually works pretty well. I don't know if this is coming together exactly how I imagined it would. My new endgame industrial district. It's like kind of cool, but also kind of a giant labyrinth. Maybe labyrinths are cool. We're building out underwater a little bit. That's kind of cool. Wait, is this producing more power? Can't tell. So if I wanted to get power up to here, I needed to get to here. I don't even know if I can walk there currently. I think that helps a little bit. I want to get power up. I want to get power up and over, and I think that stair is going to ruin it for me. Which is really unfortunate. Wait, I could run it here. So I don't... Here's the issue. I don't think I can run power over an air gap, right? No, I don't think you can go over the stairs. I think that's the issue, right? I think... Oh, interesting. Actually, hold up. If it's too high, it can go over stairs. That I didn't know. Okay, I think we got there. I thought for whatever reason that you just couldn't cover a stair, period. I don't need that one. Are we producing power spaghetti? No, it's going to be beautiful. How dare you call it spaghetti? Okay, so now what I need to do is now I need to put in an elevator. That's how you build skyscrapers in this game. I mean, it makes sense, right? Once again, missing 8 jobs. All right, let's get this in one step at a time here. Okay, so that's in. And now what I want to do is I want to go here. I want to destroy this. And I want to put in a T intersection. And this is the highest priority thing on the entire map. Nothing is more important than getting that done. Because, nice, because now that that's done, what we should be able to do is start charging the batteries, which are 100%. Nope, God, they're not even close to charged. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to run that power into the back of this building. I'm going to learn my lesson this time, and I'm going to give it a... give it a T in case we want to expand it later. I have a feeling I might need a redundant path later, which is why I destroyed those science buildings. Was that stupid? That might have been stupid. No, it wasn't stupid because I left perfect room for science on the outside here now. I don't like that the roads don't fit. That bothers me a little. With the upward power shift, you can now also connect buildings power from underneath. Can you, Marvo? Because I did not think that you could build on top of something that wasn't solid. So the only way for that to work would be as if there was a hybrid block that was power, like cutting through a foundation. I just did, that's new, they made it solid. Oh, I want to redo everything. Oh, now that I know that, I want to redo everything. No, don't tell me that now. You asked me about it yesterday, and I assumed... Nobody corrected me yesterday. I assumed wrong. I assumed wrong. I assumed... Oh, I hate everybody. Oh, I am so angry. Oh, so let's talk about power for a second. Why isn't there a T intersection where power can pass through, but then it also go up? Why doesn't that exist? Somebody riddle me that, Batman. I am upset right now. So you're saying that I can now build on top of this, huh? Sure does look like it, huh? The Aquayukt was a resounding success, yes. What's upsetting, Surge? How can you be upset when it's the most canalful time of the year? That's true. That's true. That's not very canalish of me. I'll work and make sure I've got more canal in my heart. Sorry, Gunner. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna future-proof this a little bit more. I'm not gonna build it like that. Instead, what we're gonna do? Is we are going to do this. We're going to future-proof a little bit, right? we're going to do this. Because then, if I need to later on, I can extend it, right? I'm actually so happy you can do this. This is so clean. This makes me unreasonably happy. Like, look at that. Look at that. Oh! Look at how clean that is. I think I have to destroy this and rebuild it. What do you think? No, it's because of the storage thing. It doesn't work on this side. It works perfectly on this side. This side just needs to be a little uglier unless we come at it from the other side. We could wrap it around the whole way. Tail decals are coming up pretty quick. We are working on the infrastructure to start working on those resources. Wait, can I just make it? Hold on. Can I just make tail decals? It doesn't even need power. No. It needs, you know what it needs? I could just work on it right now. I could just slap that building down. It needs the wood workshop. There's no reason why I shouldn't just be making some of those right now. God, I need so much more power, chat. Okay, I need to solve power. I need to start making more power somewhere. So all this is going to get pulled out, which includes those water wheels, which is bad for us. No, I have all the free power in the world. I'm just not making it yet. Chat. Surge, cover this in water. Why? It makes 90 power. Oh, I guess these make 0. 1 second. I need more water. Have you considered letting chair stream? How many people would tune in if I just left the room and let chair stream for an entire day? I'm curious. Wait, sorry, I don't need that there. Let's not worry about all of that for now. Chair plays cookie clicker would be a bop. Depends on the background music. Interesting. Dalrin, it looks like we are straight cooking. Look at this. It's beautiful. Game is paused. It's beautiful. Okay, so first things first, we need to expand power. We just need to expand power. No point in making anything else big if power bad. And to that end, we're going to make a massive wind farm right over here. Which means I need to turn this on. Because I'm going to need paper. I got paper. I got gears. I got planks. And we are now making these planks. All right, and so it begins. What's happening here? Why are you complaining? Give me 1 second here. All right, let's get these choppers in. I just became maple positive in my own beaverdom, given how optimistic I was building the 1,200 tanks for maple. It's a great milestone. You love to see it. Aren't all plank factories paused? Yeah, I have 1,000 though, so I'm not too worried. Mostly I'm concerned about power right now. Oh, the water's flowing pretty good right now. I just need to make sure that I don't drain everything. Why can't I build you? Hello? Oh, those trees aren't gone yet? Okay. I didn't realize that it actually has like such a wide, like that tree was causing it. Quite the hitbox. Now, yeah, apparently I have a bit of a beaver issue right here. Oh, did I have a death wave? Yeah, there we go. That's a lot of deaths. I guess what I could do is I guess I could turn these on now. No, I'm running out of peeps. It's okay. My system of stacking priorities should help us navigate through this. Doesn't feel great though. I kind of feel like we should have slightly more houses. No, I don't want more beaver population. I just need to cleverly navigate this. You know something I could do that's kind of fun, actually? I could put the last... I want them all to be kind of facing the same direction. I could put this here, and then I could start getting rid of... I'm just trying to think of like refactors, right? Where can I start getting rid of stuff? Where can I start making room for stuff? And I don't necessarily want more science, but... Right? Like this suddenly opens up space, and if I like this space, then maybe I can put a little housing block there. Do I want 2 or 3 more beavers? Maybe, right? Ooh. Would it be ideal to begin building more buildings up 1 or 2 levels to allow for more floodage? Well, that's what this whole plan is. You'll notice this whole thing is 1 level up. I just don't want to flood it yet, because once I raise that, all of this becomes underwater, and then I'm no longer producing gears. Now, I'm very close to being able to just build up, but one of the things that I've done... is I have... very deliberately left myself. I've lost my train of thought. Sorry, it's gone forever. Right, I was gonna build more buildings, and then I ran out of room, and then I just got excited by making more windmills. Anyways, this wind farm threw off my groove. There we go. Windmills are distracting, so distracting. Anyways, once this all gets plugged into the grid, I feel like we're going to be big cooking, you know? But no, I had a whole decision point where maybe I wanted to flood everything to this level. And then I realized it makes the industrial district over here really awkward because I wanted to stay at the same height and I wanted storage to be down a level. So I decided that while we're going to be flooding huge chunks of this map, what we're going to do is we're going to have the whole map was actually going to be at 2 different levels of water instead of one giant flush level. But yeah, we're going to have a massive water reservoir down here in a second. We're just not quite there yet. But yeah, wait until we plug this in. Then all of you power non-believers, Serge, put a water wheel in the bad water. No! We got it solved, y'all. We got it solved, okay? Oh, you know what we could use this area for? I'm just realizing. Since we're clearing all this space up, we could, in theory... Oh, I love this idea. We could, in theory, actually make this where a wonder goes. Right? I'm actually just thinking now, we get rid of this hauler. We put that hauler there. We clear this, and this is where a wonder goes. It's next to power, too. And then, similarly, once I start, like... What are these for, right? Cannot see the word potato anywhere. There we go. This can become carrots. What's a wonder? Like a monument thing? Maybe I've played too much. Maybe I've played too much Civilization. The Earth Recultivator distributes tree seeds across the earth when launched, makes the beavers in the area extra happy. The pinnacle of beaver engineering requires 20,000 science. Oh, that's a late game thing. We've got the Fountain of Joy. I should once I've scaled up my power, I should actually maybe get into like good science too. Is there a victory condition? Yeah, it looks like the one we just clicked on, actually. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if we're gonna grind for like a super duper like endgame win con. But feels kind of cool in the meantime, you know? I'm mostly just working on canal and canal-based goals. Now, speaking of canal-based goals, we have 25 treated planks, which means we could probably get the tail station down. Hey, Tears Red Right Hand, thank you so much for the 54 months. On the 12th day of Canalmas, Timberborn gave me a canal. Now, today is technically the 3rd, so let's not get ahead of ourselves, but I appreciate what you're going for. All right, time for the detailer. Ooh, oh my god, it fits right here. Let's build 4 of them. They need power? No. Okay, give me a second here. Okay. Hold on. I have a custom pattern. Select. Yes! Oh my god! It works. That was so frictionless. Y'all. Y'all! Oh, it's another Canalmas miracle, everybody. It's another Canalmas miracle! So what this should do is our beavers should be able to come up here now, and we should start be able to getting little details. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Y'all. Gunner? Inkslayer? Thoughts? We have 2 official canal judges in the community. Oh my god! The first person that got it done was a baby! Wow. Oh wait, does it work? I mean, kind of. It kind of works. It wraps. Was it inverted? Close enough? Oh man, it's all the kids who are getting it done. Oh, that's so funny. We'll see what it looks like on an adult tail. Make it a little bit smaller. I don't. They just said upload an image. There was nothing else I could do with it. I mean, it looks kind of cool. I mean, it wraps in an interesting way, but I don't think it looks bad. Hey, just heads up, friends. Ads might run in a second here. I'll be sure to pause for you. I mean, I think it looks good. I think it actually looks good. You already have one. Are you getting it touched up? What are you doing? The canal still is pleased. Excellent. Oh, I actually love it. Oh no, I actually love it, y'all. Zoomers and their tail tattoos. I know, right? Helps with the Riz. That canaler is. True though. All right. Our batteries are charged. Our wind power is juiced. We're crushing it. Ooh, death wave. That's bad. Okay, I need to solve this whole recurring death wave thing. All right, also I need to pause. Neat. Oh, awesome. Okay, that was another one of the goals that we had. I've been really trying to celebrate the spirit of Canalmas here by making sure that canals feel like a good central focal point of the playthrough. And I feel that, let's talk about some milestones. I think this was big. I think that was huge, right? You can't just call it Canalmas. It kind of needs to all go in there, right? Like, and one of the things I'm worried about for our next game, I want to play Cities Skylines 2. I don't know how much canal we can actually make happen in cities at this point. Do I have anybody who's been playing a lot of Cities Skylines 2 in the chat? Is it a death wave, or is it that you have enough beavers that sometimes they die together? So if a bunch of beavers are born on the same day, You see how 6 were born here? Their life expectancy means they'll probably also all die at the same thing. It happens at entire generations, which is really unfortunate. So if you build your houses in clusters, there's a good chance that you'll get large amounts. Like ideally, we would have with 100 beavers, we'd have 1 or 2 beavers die every day and 1 or 2 beavers born every day, and we'd have a constant flow. But when you get groups that are dying in like half a dozen and plus, it's tough. I've been playing City Skylines too, some, but I wouldn't say a lot. So 2 major things that I know that are missing in City Skylines 2 right now. 1 is bicycles and 2 is keys. Cities 2 lets you make dams, but the water control isn't good at the moment. Can you excavate? Can you dig out a canal? Because Cities 1 had the ability to just make a canal. Does that exist in Cities 2 right now? That's my question. You can dig out a water feature, but if you can't, can you give it nice, clean edges? Because I know the key tool is missing, but like, could we do something like this, you know? Or am I just digging, am I making a ditch? I guess if you dig a hole and line it with a road, maybe you can get lucky. I don't know. Curious. There are tricks to make the key walls. It's just fiddly. Yeah. Okay. We'll see. What about Dwarf Fortress? You make a canal or a lava canal? Interesting. All right. We'll think about it. All right. So Death Wave averted. Tail tattoos going. One of the things that we could potentially look at doing in this game is growing our population a little bit. Where though? Do I want to build up another layer? Maybe. I want to save this space and this space for cool new things. Cities and Nights has water and bridges, but not great for fun canals. They're new. So there's the new Roma Nova, whatever. It looks incredible with like big aqueducts and stuff like that, but it doesn't come out until February. So I am aware of that game. I would actually love to not have more beavers. And to that end, I think I'm actually going to let off some of them, because that might help out. I have 12 builders currently. You know what? 12 builders is probably excessive. I think we can get away with 8. $12 builders feels like a lot of builders, right? Let's do this. Let's make those haulers instead. Haulers, I think, are extremely important. There are builders in city halls too. That's what I'm counting, right? I had 1, 2, 3 builders, and I felt like that was too many. All right, so that should solve one of the issues. Is what we're doing is we're just downsizing. Making room for really cool big things. See, look at this, chat. Look at all this unlimited power that we've just opened up. Oh, actually, it is turned on. Oh, yeah. And we're going to be able to get another 400 to that. Nice. Oh, that's beautiful looking. Okay, so now that that is done, what I want to do is I want to make the 3 gears now. I want to build the 3 gear shops up top. And then once that is done, I should be able to remove all of this and then start planning where the new water wheels are going to go. Now, this is where we could really stand. Don't know what happened to my English there. This is where we could really stand to increase our battery demand. Is now that we have so many water. What happened to English? Would you believe I'm a native English speaker? What in the world? More deaths. It's a lot of deaths. English is terrible? Yeah, no kidding. Anyways, now that we have massively scaled this up as much as we have, what we could stand to do is add some more battery capacity. Hey, what's up, Sir Morik? Thank you very, very much for the 39 months. Nice, nice. Okay, so this has replaced what we were using previously for planks and gears. Now, the next thing we want to do is we want to make paper and we want to make wood workshop. So in order to do that, I want to get back in here. I think I can get away with just doing this. And I want to build 2 paper makers back here, right? Because we're going to scale it up. So here, you know what? If we do here and here, it actually leaves room for a cute little decoration because I haven't added any decor in here yet, right? And if we're making this giant monument to Beaverkind, where are my decorations? We need to correct that somewhere. I got room right here. Let's get a beaver statue in here. And a shrub. No. This needs to be industrial. There we go. That'll help as well. 5,000 power? Y'all. Y'all. A lonely street lamp in the industrial district, perfect for noir-style clandestine midnight meetings. Are you accusing my beavers of being criminals? All right, so the next thing that we need, now that we've got paper solved. Oh, and that looks so good, by the way. 5,000 power. That's like over 4,999. Thank you. I too am a big fan of counting. One thing I do sometimes is build a platform with a roof above the paths. Beavers like a roof aesthetically. Interesting. Oh, I know what you're saying, right? Oh, that's funny. But then you don't get to see them scurrying about. So whose job is it to pick this up? Is this a hauler's job? Builders. Are you, Serge? Are you a big fan of counting? The emotion situation would indicate otherwise. Never counted once in my life. Oh, the bad tide is approaching. Now, this is something that we are ready for. We are, in fact, ready for. Okay, well, if it's the builders, we'll just let them do their thing, you know? Hold up. I could get 2 of the treated plank ones in here. Let's start planning for treated plank. So treated plank needs to be... Nope. Treated plank needs to be... 4 long. Two. 3. 4. Actually, you know what I could do there? I can make that another lamp. And then, yeah, what we do here is we do the 2 long wood workshop. Put them side by side with their doors like that. I think, is that cute? No, I've introduced an inconsistency. All the doors must face the same way. Okay. Okay, I fixed it. Don't worry, I fixed it. I fixed it, chat. I love our little factory here. You know what? If we really wanted to, if we really, really wanted to, and I kind of do, if we really, really wanted to, we could get rid of this and we could run it underneath this side and have it pop up under this paper one. I'm going to do that, actually. I've decided I'm just going to do that. I am just so in love with everything that's happening right now. Oh my god, it's facing the wrong way. All right, in my defense, it's very hard to see sometimes, okay? Oh, did they go to bed without finishing that? Devastating. Whatever, it's fine. That's what we have batteries for. Right, so what we end up doing here... Oh, wait, is that the path? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work? It's not going to work? What do you mean it's not going to work? I guess I do this. Scooch it over by 1. And then we build this back up here. Wait, a tasty brownie point? You're eating the brownie points? What good is a currency that you just eat? No, you're supposed to save it, stockpile it, and wait for a day. I don't know. Oh, Joe says, Serge, that's only the way that you snack. Most other people just snack immediately. What? Really? How much self-control, confidence? How much self-control do y'all have with snacks, chat? Like when you buy a box of cookies, how long do they last you? Joe from the other room. 2 days, Bob. Basically 0. Oh, I've decided I'm going to make this even cleaner. No, I can't. A few weeks? Hours at best. What? I eat a box of cookies, Serge. That's why I bought the cookies. What's this? See, what I do, here's how it works. I buy a box of cookies, knowing that in the future, I'm going to want a snack. All right? Because I'm like, this is going to be great. Future Serge is going to love this. And then a week later, I go into the closet to treat myself to a box of cookies, and they're gone. And then Joe looks at me like I'm the bad guy, being like, Serge, I can't believe you left me alone with this box of cookies. and so I get no cookies. Is that not the experience all of you have? Is that not the cookie experience? Not at all. Hey, can we talk about this? Wait, could I have made it even cleaner? No, I'm not going to refactor a third time. Can we talk about this new power source that we've made? I think this is kind of clutch. I think it looks good. And now what we can do, I think we can fully gut all of this now. Huge. Actually huge. You just noticed the beaver tails, right, Penguin? Boxes of cookies are made for eating, not for saving. Man. Ownership lasts 48 hours max. All right. Okay. I feel like I've learned a lot about you today, chat. I feel like I've learned a lot about you. Okay, next question. Should I set water wheels back up, or should we just become a wind-powered society? Oh, I say as my wind power is generating nothing right now. Maybe some diversified Well, it's funny that I mentioned that because we're about to lose all of our water power with this bad tide that's coming up. So, you know, just saying. Unless I bought the snacks to be shared for a specific occasion, they're usually gone the day you open them. Wow. All right, I will say one thing that I do finish pretty quickly, a bag of chips. Like if I open a bag of chips, I'll finish those. Because Joe just said I'm lying. There's actually a bag of chips that's open in the cupboard. All right, apparently I'm just full of lies. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't didn't realize Joe was just gonna call out my lies like that. Chips are your kryptonite. Okay. Speaking of kryptonite, how many people have watched the new trailer for the new Superman movie? Because apparently we haven't told the Superman story enough times. Is it good? Does Crypto look sick? Honestly, the new Man of Steel movie had a lot of parts I quite enjoyed. It just felt like it had a lot of very good clippable moments, but was not very coherent. Yeah, announced, I think, today. It's not another origin story? Oh, thank goodness. I believe in James Gunn's ability to make me feel things. Interesting. Teaser trailer arrived today. It's announced for June of next year. James Gunn's first DC reboot. Remind me, what has James Gunn done? He's done a lot of superhero movies, but I can't remember specifically which ones. Guardians of the Galaxy. Right. Right. Oh, the whole trilogy. Well, Guardians 2 was a little weak. He did the new Harlequin and Peacemaker. I haven't seen those last two. He did the good Suicide Squad. Interesting. I didn't know there was a good and a bad Suicide Squad movie. I thought there was one and it was fine. All right. Hello everybody. Welcome to the Bad Tide. So what we want to do here is we want to close this. That's at 2.0. We want to crank this open. And then eventually our late game goal. Actually, give me a second here. Let's just take a second to appreciate these adorable beavers. Do they all have tail tattoos now? No, we have some slackers. Who are you? Josala. Regardless, we're getting there. There's a 2017 version. I thought there was like a straight to Netflix one, right? Or am I just wrong about this? The one that had Will Smith in it. And Jared Leto as the Joker that apparently like was really bad too. Maybe that was just Jared Leto bearing Jared Leto. Am I all thinking of the same movie or no? That's the one. I'm getting my DC mixed up. He did the 2021 one, which focused on Harley. Okay. 2021 one. Okay. So now that this industrial district is almost complete, and you know what? Now that all this water is done, let's just take a second here. Let's just demolish all of this, right? Demolish. 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 The first movie with Will Smith was meh. The second movie, The Squad, with Idris Elba and John Cena was great. Both had Margot Robbie as Harley. Interesting. Yeah, I apparently missed all of this. That's hilarious. All right, let's keep a staircase down here just so I can grab all these resources. There's also a new cartoon. Interesting. Watch the 2021 film. It's quite good. I feel like I've been very deliberately skipping a lot of the DC movies because they just feel like they don't understand what makes a superhero movie fun. They had like the Batman Dark Knight trilogy, which introduced these like very, very, very grim, dark world. And everyone's like, this is great. And everyone's like, okay, fun. And then after that, I don't know, like, what was her name? Wonder Woman 1 was awesome. Wonder Woman 2 was very bad. Aquaman 1 was fine. Aquaman 2, I stopped watching. Man of Steel, again, felt like it had a lot of really, really interesting, almost like clippable moments that just overall made for like a very forgettable movie. The new Flash movie was interesting. That did like had like a fun spoiler, did like sort of a multiverse sort of thing, was kind of neat. Except the actor, Ezra, whatever his name is, you're like, okay, that's kind of a yikes. And you're just like, man, DC, it just feels like they can't get like a good, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like, it's not as if Marvel is being like, yes, we are doing a good job on everything either, so. I think in some of the recent ones, I understand that superheroes should be fun, which might continue the new Superman movie, given when they get silly with crypto. Yeah. I don't know. I'm certainly not an author or expert on the subject. All right, we have completely gutted. We have completely gutted what used to be our industrial district. And this is kind of exciting. I fell asleep watching Aquaman 2. Normally, if that happens, I go back and rewatch. I was so bored I didn't bother. Yeah, another Marvel weirdness was Black Adam, which I watched on a plane, and I was like, wow, this is fascinatingly mid. Okay. All right, superhero conversation aside, let's talk about water wheels. Water wheels are in a tricky area here because I've made this 5 water. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what that noise my body just made was, but never again. Feels like I've watched everything except for the Suicide Squad, maybe. Look, I've been flying a lot lately, and I've been watching what's been on planes. I made a noise similar to a jar lid opening. Incredible. Water wheels. Water wheels chat. Water wheels. Should I make them too wide? Oh, you know what? I'm going to make them I got it. It's going to be too wide with a gear in between, and that's going to look cute. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take all of the water here, and we're going to condensify it. Okay. And actually, if I build this like a smart person, I can get away with not having to build scaffolding. I'm probably gonna have to build scaffolding. Look at them with their little float. Oh my god. Wait, are they on top of the water now? Or are they, oh no, they can just walk. No, they're swimming! Oh Oh my God, I didn't know they could swim. I thought they walked along the roads. Adorable. If you move the water wheels to the channel further down, it would operate in bad tide as well. I don't want to, no, sorry. I don't want to exist in the bad tide ever. I don't care. This is the no man's land. We don't pass this line. Tino! Thank you for 47 months of tier 2, friend. It means a lot. Happy Canalmas to you, friend. Happy Canalmas. What is with chat and their fascination that we have to put a water wheel in the bad water? It's called bad water, not good water. Why are you trying? You know who you are? You're supervillains, chat. You're trying to harness the power of something with bad in the name. And all I have to ask is why? Are you like the kids that want to play in mud puddles? Like, what is happening here? Bad for beavers doesn't mean bad for the beaver economy. I just want to say that doesn't sound like the spirit of the Canalmas that I know, chat, okay? That's not the Canalmas that I know. Even beavers are not immune to predatory cannibalism. Like, this isn't my villain arc, this is your villain arc. I am defending the beavers here. You are the problem, Twitch chat. Why are you trying to make this sound like this is a me problem? Absolutely not. I'm never the problem, I'm at most a problem. Listen, Serge, everything has good and bad elements. Not everyone is perfect. You have to learn to accept that some bad things can be harnessed to help. Don't just throw them away because someone labeled bad and stop. You know what, Hosk? You sound like the dad from one of those superhero shows, right? Like, oh man, Clark Kent just got in trouble at the high school football team. And he's like, all right, son, sit down. Let's have a talk. People throw the words good and bad around a lot. Uh-huh. Tell me more. Better than the Man of Steel, Jonathan Kent. If helping those you love would potentially inconvenience you, never do it. So you're saying the Hosklings are superheroes? Sure. Did the canal flood? Oh, I mean, no. Everything is great. Look at this. Sky Canal. Canal. Things are looking up. Things are looking up. 3 days. Beautiful. So something that I am still kind of tempted to do. How much bomb do we have? How much bombage do we have? We have 205 bombs. All right. Y'all. Let the great deepification begin. It's time. It's time for the great deepification. This is going to add, well, this many bombs worth of water to our water economy. Deepification bombs, yes. All of the above. So what we're doing is we're moving land down here, and it is going to introduce more room for water holdage. Operation Big Bucket. I mean, yeah. Is there a win condition? Yes. Do you play until you get bored? Also, yes. Technically, once you construct the Earth Recultivator, that is a GG right there. It's a GG right there, big buddy. And actually, what I could do, if we wanted to do that, what we could do is we could make a deep storage for treated planks. Win condition getting bored. I messed up the joke. You really missed the coffee emotes? Welcome back, Tiberius. I mean, that's the thing you need to ask yourself about any game you're playing, right? What is your own personal victory condition? Play until you stop having fun. I don't know. I'm definitely not one of those people that will continue playing a game if I'm not having fun, just because like, I gotta get the capital A achievement. Oh, I should be leveling up my science. What is the footprint of an observatory? Three. The footprint of the observatory is 3. I did kind of like this. 4 beavers work it? So hold on, what does this do? This produces 10 science every hour. This produces 1 science every hour. So one of these, literally one of these, is worth more than 10 of these. I mean, play until the water is maximally utilized in a manner beneficial to all beaver kind. We're very close to that. So the goal that I have, if we're not doing wonders, the goal that I have is I want to check out the sluices, and I want to set up an automated sluice system over here. And I think that'd be really cool. That's my goal. I mean, we're pretty close to finishing a lot of the stuff over here. Oh, how's Operation Ba-Bomb going? All right, this is I think a little bit more important. Oh no, the sluices. I know. Sluicy is moderately cursed. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I didn't invent the word, all right? Don't look at me like that. What do you want from me? I can make another battery right here, by the way. I think we can get away with 1 more battery. Yeah, look at that. One more battery. That is a 20... Is this a 30% increase to battery capacity or 25%? If I go from 3 to 4, how does math work? It's before 11. Announcer's voice. It was in fact not before 11. Is that a 25% increase or a 33% increase? You gain 33%. If you remove it, you lose 25%. Well, that doesn't make sense either. If I gain 33% and then remove it, shouldn't I also lose 33%? Right? Like, that just doesn't add up. No, because the base amount changed. I feel like somewhere a mathematician is lying to you. Unacceptable. I'm guessing compound interest baffles you. I saved $1 when I was 5 years old, Matt. Why am I not a millionaire yet? Somebody told me that compound interest was going to save me, and yet here I am. Here I am. I've been saving for decades, not a millionaire. If I have 3 beavers and you have 4, 1 beaver is a bigger chunk of my crew than yours. Sure. You know what? I like the way you think. Should have saved up those shadowless Charizards. Now, here's the next question. Can I build my water wheel up here yet? No. No, it still is assuming the water is too shallow. Well. Gotta change that. Have I ever run into the Monty Hall problem on stream? I mean, we've discussed it before. I don't know if run into is a word we would use. We've certainly discussed the Monty Hall problem before. I mean, I understand how the math works, Chad. I'm making fun of you. Or am I making fun of myself? Who knows? Peculiar. Yes, good. The indeepification will continue until morale improves. All right, so here's our build order. Step 1, we want to wait for operation and deepification to be done. Step 2, I want to set up these water wheels here on either side, because I think that's going to be kind of big. And then finally, step 3. Step 3 is going to be looking into what it takes. Oh wait, actually, sorry. Before I do that too, I do want to get this. I do want to get this level 3 science building in and cooking. Let's actually up the priority of that, because I can just clear up all of the space if I make one. It just takes just one science building, one observatory right here. Actually, I need to do the coolest thing ever. I also need to blow that up. The red cracks are caused by the bad juju. They go away naturally when the juju does? Yes. The bad water has the bad water ground. See, check it out. As it comes in, you could see that nature is healing. So if we continue to watch the bad water here, you can even see now that even as just a little bit of good water gets mixed in, right? Like it's a mixture of purple. The ground is already healing and the cracks are starting to go back. So there's two things. One, there's areas that are dehydrated, and then there are areas that are poisoned. So this is bad water contamination, whereas this is just dehydration. All right, so normally what we do is we wait a day. We wait a day for this little pocket of water to sort of get out of here. And then we're big chillin'. Pollution versus drought. Sure. All right, so we built that there. Now what we're gonna do is we're going to build that into this, into this. Yes. Okay, we've queued up a lot of construction. Oh, we've queued up a lot of construction, and you know what else I did? Like a dum-dum, you know what else I did is I destroyed those extra building halls, didn't I? Let's put that back in. Because somehow I've got so many excess beavers now that death wave, birth wave thing came full circle. And now we've got 15 extra beavers, and I sure wish I had some people available. Let's make this a little bit cuter. There we go. Merry Canalmas, everyone. Thank you, Goblin Slide. Thank you. You know what I actually want to do? I'm sorry, I lied. You know what I want to do? I don't have to move too much else, but if we're talking about making this look as good as possible, I think it would look better if it was over 1. Over by some uncountable number. Now we're going to ignore that. I'm not moving that. But like, look if we just center that on the road now, eh? Like, look how much better that looks. And then when we decorate it, right? Something we could do for a little bit of symmetry is we could just put that on the side as well. Oh, wait, no, we have to massively decorate this. This is going to be our one and only science building. So there you go. We're going to do that, and then we're going to put 2 lamps in front of it. And then once this is cleared through, because I don't want to trap anybody behind it. Yeah. There's no kill like overkill. Well, one of these is already going to just lap. all of my other accomplishments, so, you know. Still connected to power, it's fine. Yeah, we'll just never look underneath the footprint and find out. No, we meant to plug it in that corner, of course. Right, chat? You want to be chill? All right. So, operation in deepification is getting there. Oh, wait, it's time to open this up, sorry. Let's get this water flowing again. I don't want to just slam it shut and cause some flooding. You know what? No, I don't care. Putting big, bright lamps in front of an observatory seems like a bad idea. So first of all, the beavers have already solved this, okay? The lamps... Oh, they don't point down. I was going to say... I thought they had like the little covers to get rid of light pollution. Look, maybe if the beavers can't think of a way to get around that problem themselves... Oh. Dies in days. Oh, this is bad. I think I got very lucky here. In that I didn't realize just how close I was to everything drying out. All right, we have to let this run. Let's speed it up. We have to let this run for a couple days. We've queued up a lot of construction. Now that this is done, it should help. It turns out laying off 50% of my builders and then queuing a ton of construction work was maybe not the best move I'd ever done. Oh my God, and I just lost 6 beavers. Bro, stop it. So this one building by itself is going to be a 2x multiplier for how much science we had previously. Kind of cool. Is Operation Bucket ready to launch? Oh no, what's Operation Bucket? Okay. Oh, we sciencing. Ooh. Weird how laying off your workforce impacts your workflow. So one of the best things I've learned that I can do for the beaver economy is right after a major release, what I do is I fire 50% of my workers so that my profits look bigger. And then my beaver investments are all like, this guy, and they give me a huge bonus. It's worked every year. Hey, y'all, I think we have discovered a problem here. And I think the problem that I've discovered is that this beaver faction does not have access to 2 deep water wheels. The only water wheels I can make are ones that sit on the ground. They don't sit on the side. So only the Iron Tooth faction has the bigger wheel. So if I want to put a water wheel in here, I need to put a fake ground down. So they can sit on a platform. I am demanding 2,600 power and currently getting 0. What? Boo! Oh, cool. So these are all flooding. Love that. Love that for me. Hey, you ready for this? All right, so we've discovered that storage does in fact flood. Now, what's the problem here? This is 5 in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's actually just slow this for 1 sec. All right, we've reached equilibrium. 1.9. 1.8. Get you up to 1.9. Put them on a platform? Yeah, that's fair. We've queued up even more construction, my friends. Even more construction. Even more flooding. I love this little one here. Hey, so something we've discovered is this building doesn't look like it matters if the lower bit is flooded, so that's kind of cool. Pretty stoked about all this, honestly. Just a little bit of flooding as a treat. Thank you. Can we take a second to appreciate this industrial area? Because I really like it, right? Like the 2-level with the power coming underneath, the storage under, the stuff up above. Like, I think I've done a really good job with this. I think it's compact. I think it's cute. I think I like that it's flooding. Big fan. Big fan of that part. All right, so once again, we're back at, we just have to wait for all this construction to get done. Please stop flooding. I don't ask much. Oh, right, I forgot about the great big indeepification. How goes the indeepificator? Oh, this is so many bombs. Okay, I'm going to say stop over here. That's fine. We're not even going to be holding that much water, but it's all good. So many spicy carrots. Yeah, we'll get there. All right, just as a heads up, my friends, some ads are going to run shortly. I'll pause the game when that happens and use the washroom so you won't miss anything. Look, sometimes you just got to make a whole lot of bombs. All right, take a short bio break. I'll be right back, my friends. Yeah. Prof's video featuring Judge Surge also just dropped. Right. Oh God, I forgot I filmed that. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'm necessarily Judge Surge in that video, but cool. Thank you for mentioning, Fuzz. Sometimes there's a very... With edited videos, there's so often a thing of just like, oh yeah, that thing I filmed X a while ago, completely just outside of my brain, right? All right, welcome back, everybody. The great deepification gets one step closer. Look at it. That looks 60% ready. One thing I've been hoping to see in an economy management game like this would be mechanics for training and institutional knowledge. One way is giving individual skills that grow over time. Any others? I mean, have you played Oxygen Not Included Wicker Guide? Because that is a game where each, I mean, that typically doesn't work great in a large scale colony game, right? So you have... no, sorry. There's two genres, I want to say. Sorry, let's back this all up. There's two genres in the strategy space. There's the survival city builder, which is what this is. And then there is the, I want to call it the colony builder. You know, your Rim Worlds, your Oxygen Not Included, and there's a bunch of games that sort of exist in that other camp too, where you have much fewer people, you're solving fewer macro problems. And then you have micro problems of like, okay, who is my doctor? I have one doctor. And it's very important that I protect them. And, you know, I nurture them and I give them certain skills. And so I don't know if this sort of game benefits from that level of micro information, because as we found in even just trying to name beavers at a certain point, the scale of this game doesn't really allow for it. Dwarf Fortress allows you to do both. How big do colonies get in Dwarf Fortress though? Like, what is the population? I remember I started getting to like 30 or 40 and I was like, oh, good Lord. It's part of what makes the game so complicated. Yeah. You can have like 200 dwarves. That's too many. Victoria 3 has literacy and it fixes which jobs a person can have. So I should say there's a third tier in that, which is there's a lot of games in sort of the survival genre that have a caste system. So you have peasants and then you have nobles and then you have aristocracy. And normally how that works is you have the same sort of thing like this score. And then a score allows your buildings to level up, and then different levels of scores require different levels of, I don't know, whatever. All right, hold on. Y'all ready for this? Oh, yeah. The deepification. Now, I wonder if this creates a giant aquatic vacuum. What is this going to do to the water? Make a big slurping sound. So that should continue to fill. This should stop for a little bit. Interesting. The indeepificator has become indeepified. Operation Big Bucket. I mean, you're not wrong. That was very satisfying, by the way. Okay, so we're gonna continue working on stuff. We need this platform to finish construction. Wait a second. If I put one bomb here, does this help? Wait, does this do anything? No. No, it doesn't. Never mind. I was thinking I could do a staircase up that way, but if I wanted to do that, I could just do this. Because they are going in a big loopity. You're surprised those weren't too deep bombs? So I thought about it, but I didn't. Maybe it could have tied into that. I thought it would have maybe looked ugly. It could have been. We could have started a big reservoir there. Normally the place that I like the deepest water is if you're gonna have a like water tank on it, right? Like we could make a channel somewhere. And I'm partially tempted to, just because we keep draining this and this is where my farm crops are, I'm tempted to maybe take these water pumps and move them down into here. Because then what I could do is I could have like 3 separate reservoirs during a drought. Reservoirs during a drought. But I also like, I don't know, I think that's in a good spot, so I'm not gonna try and overthink it too much. Look at that, y'all. Science world's coming together nicely. Does science world have and need power? Yes to both. Yes to both. It is powered from below. Our batteries are fully saturated. Look at that. 4,000 supply, 400 demand. Incredible stuff. This is the furthest we have ever done a playthrough of this game, by the way. I'm pretty stoked. I've got ample room up here to start working on a wonder. Do we want to do... No. No more queuing construction, Surge. No more queuing construction. $4,000 supply, 400 demand. It's some hefty mana burn coming. Storm count is already lethal though, so I'm not worried. What if we just simply queued more construction? Well, when you put it that way. Okay. So let's talk about our next goal. So hold on. Our next goal is, how does sluices work? Do I only want them at the bottom? A unidirectional automated water discharge. Other buildings can be built on top. So I'm imagining what I do is I build this here. Close above contamination 5%. A unidirectional automated water deep charge discharge thing. So that's a checkbox. Random praise. I loved your short part of the new video with Prof. Thank you. Hope it's a sign of future collab. I am going to be in the next Shuffle Up and Play on Monday, Rentar, but thank you very much. Close for contamination. So here's what I would like it to do. Here's what I would like it to do, right? And I don't know how to make this work. So I want it to be closed when clean. I want it to be open when contaminated. Contaminated. These are the two logic conditions that I want. Why am I doing this in Paint? And there's also that first toggle that just makes sure you have a specific water level beyond it. The last toggle is for you. So I only need to do one. Close when contamination below... No, I want it closed when contamination is at 0, though. No. The way they have worded it is really counterintuitive to me. It feels like they're asking me to do double negatives. So when you want one dam that has a close... Oh, above. Oh, what? So the sluice doesn't open and close? Sorry, I thought this was the gate. So I thought I was going to build levees on top of this, not dams. Close when clean means close it when the contamination is below 1%. Why would we close above? That is the gate. Sorry, somebody said build a dam above it, but a dam is also bad. Second toggle is if you want just clean water to go through it. Oh, I don't. No, I only want this to open. So let's see how this works. You could put it upstream and then auto close it to protect your water stream. Well, that's what I'm going to be doing, Narkuru. I'm going to do another one of these later, and it's going to be here because I want to wall this off and I want to remove these. So the new one is going to be here. We're going to basically do like a U shape. Yeah, these, it just feels like these are not the most intuitive ways to explain this mechanic. So again, let's not worry about clean water coming through. This is just one thing. Hold on. What's my Sublime on right now? I also use Sublime for personal stuff, so I have to make sure sometimes it doesn't just like flash stuff. All right, so we want two different sluices, okay? We want the bad water release, and then we want the good water holding whatever, okay? These two things are going to be in two different locations. Currently, we are only designing the bad water release. So it has two conditions. It is closed by default, right? So we want it to always be closed. And then if bad water, open. That's all this does. These are the only logical settings that I want. And then on the other side, we want it to be open by default. And then if bad water, close. So right now we're designing this. This is the bad water release, which is here. And so close. So this I don't even care about. This will never have downstream. Because this is only going to exist as a release. So close below contamination. Below contamination 1%. Yeah. So that's all we need. And then the other thing it's saying is if there's too much water on this side, close it. I'm not going to worry about that. So the first one is the last toggle. Set it to anything above 0% and only dirty water comes through. Okay. So even 0%, I figured I would have needed it at maybe 1%. So let's get building this. And then I'm off by 1. My defense, hard to see. And then above this, we want 3 levees. I mean, technically I don't need 3 levees. I just need 1 levee. Didn't realize there was such a huge height difference. Oh, they did say above 0, so you probably want 1%? Yeah, yeah. 1% contamination is not harmful. You can get 1 to 3% and just have clean water being blocked? Okay. I think, intuitively, I think it needs to be 1%. Oh, I can actually get rid of this, sorry. I thought they were gonna have to walk in there. They don't have to walk in there. So here's a question now. Oh, right, another thing that I wanna do after I release this, another thing that I wanna do, shoot. I was gonna say, I wanna come through and I want to use explosives and I want to, like, properly open this whole area up, but I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, ideally, I would want to create a system. Ideally, I would create a system that doesn't allow any bad water through, but I don't know how doable that is. I don't know if that's just like too ambitious or what. All right, so the next thing I want to do is I want to start working on the next system. And I want it to be, you know what, actually I want it to be from there. So currently I have a problem where after the major flood, this pocket fills with bad water and we have to wait for it to flush. And so what I'm hoping I can do is I can create a shape, but it'd have to be a circular shape. I want to create a shape that doesn't get water in it, but I don't know if I can do that. Right? Like, I think it has to look something like this, which is a little bit weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I end up filling from here. And then we would want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would look like that, eh? And then for these, close the middle check. Yeah, I'm now that I'm looking at it though, this is so frustrating. Now that I'm looking at it, it does feel like a double negative, right? Because why doesn't this say, why isn't this an open if? Right? Why isn't this an open if? Why is this a close if? So this would be, because it's default, so close if contamination above 1%. Right, because I guess the default is open. That's fair. Sorry, no, you're right, that's fair. I don't know. I'm really struggling. I'm really struggling with that language. But anyways, a lot of you are smarter than I am. So if we go back to this, right? Does that look, so closed by default, if bad water open, open by default, if bad water close. Does that logic look right to y'all? They probably had to trim some words so it fits within the UI. Ah, classic. Seems like a lot of math. Don't do it before 11. God. Imagine. So here's the next thing that I'm going to do. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to leave, just because it kills us if we get it wrong. I'm going to leave these up. Right? And I mean, actually this one, I mean, yeah, I'm going to leave these up. I'm going to open this one though and just see if this holds. I'm going to open this one and I'm going to close that one. Well, this is going to be weird, actually. This is going to, hold on. Because this is going to get rid of this reservoir, so it's going to be empty and just flowing, but that's fine. No, I'll have to change some stuff. So this one is done. So in theory, I should be able to set this to 0. And then, well, ignore that. Ignore that. Okay, so these are holding. Good. These are holding. Just like we drew it up. Okay. Amazing. Oh, this is done. Sick. Okay. So now, ooh, it looks like it's so zoomy. I just realized that because I made these platforms and not levees, whatever, it means I won't get as much power out of it, but whatever. That sounds great, sweetie. So I'm actually not going to put those ones in yet so that I can still get underneath. So if I leave this open and build these components last, then I can run underneath and it makes construction way simpler. I could also make it so that like these ones build last and then not worry about it, but no, whatever. Alrighty. Good stuff, everybody. If you have a gate to hold good water in your sieve, you might need those to set close manually. If you have a gate to hold good water, the only sluices we've ever built are right here and right here. So there shouldn't be anything else. These are on the other side. We got a plan. We got a plan. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, a drought is approaching. Well, that doesn't help us. So the one downside with all of this is very prone to flooding. Where did the extra water come from? Maybe we're flooding because of this? I don't know. Downstream depth, 1.9. Okay. So I guess I can also just ignore that because I don't care about the close. It just lets water flow through. Interesting. Oh, look at that. We're producing power. It's not connected to anything, but we're producing it. Huh? Oh, interesting. Hold on. Close above. No, I don't understand. Is this one going to be open by default or closed by default, chat? This one's already open. This one is open. Oh, why is it so hard for my brain to understand this? Okay, so it's open by default. And then what that's probably going to do is it's going to do nothing. It's going to give the same amount of water flow through here. Although after the drought, that's probably going to go down. How do I get that to hold water now that a drought is coming up? I guess that's what this does. So maybe I don't need to worry about it. This is holding water. You'll still need to use your old dam to manage drought water levels. I was kind of hoping that we had a one trick that we could just remove it. You know what I'm saying? But I guess these double layers are also kind of cool. Like, I guess that's cool. I guess you look at that and you think to yourself, look at him, Mr. Redundancy. That's what they say. Well, 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 if it isn't Mr. Redundancy himself. Okay, so this is done. Now what I can do is I can put in these. Surge, redundancy, Jaeger. Yep, that's what I always say. You could set the downstream depth to close when above 1.8 or 1.9, and that might work. No, it doesn't. Maybe one way that could work is if I didn't build it on the lowest level. If I built it up one, right? If I built it up a level and then it was checking for here, because it would read the one, right? It would read one there. Close above downstream depth. Yeah. If you build it at the top layer, it would work the way you want it to. Yeah. Am I going to try Path of Exile 2? I'm already like 30 hours deep. 22 hours in. And I have been streaming it on a channel that, according to kayfabe, doesn't exist. All right, y'all. I believe And all we need now is a bad water to show up. And I believe we have solved all of the major issues in this game, which is very cool. We have routed the bad water. We have set up, hopefully, we have set up logic that automatically filters out the bad water so we don't have to click anything. No hands, no nothing. It just solves it itself. That would be cool as heck. We've set up industry, and now I think it's time. I don't have 20,000 signs. I'd be like, and now it's time to profit. Oh no. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make another one of these. DJ Khaled. Played PoE 2. Got 2 back-to-back orange drops. Neither for my character. Yeah. I mean, one of my favorite things to do in PoE... Oh, right. Shoot. I forgot. We could actually remove all of this. Because it's powered from underneath now. Forgot about that. And then we can just make a little walkway here. There we go. We are cranking out the science now. Hold on. I could also cover those up, eh? So then what I should do is I should put the path here, not there. And I should put another lamp. There. It's beautiful. I'll have something to talk about with Deadpine if you ever do another multiplayer server, since he started... I don't know what SSF stands for, but I know he's been playing hardcore on PoE 2. Oh, self-found, whatever that is. Apparently, this is my claim to fame, apparently that is how I've just always played PoE, because I've always been a self-found gamer. Hold on. Are these not connected? Oh, chat. Oh, chat. There we go. Whoop. Hardcore solo self-found, yeah. All right. So, I don't have enough science if I want to start doing a monument. Now, that being said, I don't know if we're going to hit that today, So here's a question. I think, I'm going to be honest, as far as the story of this playthrough goes and the celebration of Canalmas, I have hit all of my goals. And I don't want to really just like keep grinding with this playthrough in order to get it done. So, would you settle? Would you settle for a second place wonder if we made the Fountain of Joy instead? The Fountain of Joy, water dependent, requires access to water. Finishing the wonder is worth it? Well, let's see, like our science though, hold on. So we are producing, God. We are producing, we have to make it into an hour. Hey, Mr. Benjamin Wheeler. What's up, friends? Welcome, everybody. So this is a very important, very, very solemn day. Welcome to the third day of Canalmas, Raiders. And Canalmas is, of course, the holiday that everybody celebrates, which is the celebration of canals. And so we're playing canal building games. This is Timberborn. Welcome on in, Raiders. And so we're approaching the end of our build right now, and we're trying to figure out our end goal. And that is, do we make... There's not really a win con, but if we could, it would be the Earth Recultivator, which requires 2,000 metal gears. I have 429. 2,000... Oh, I don't even have the resources for it, y'all. No, I don't think that's realistic. I think that's too much of a grind. Even if we got the science, that's too much of a grind. I think we're going to celebrate with the Fountain of Joe, which is going to be pretty great. We still have to wait for some stuff like that. 93 days of science at my current rate. Yeah, I think we're a little far from that, unfortunately. Why does Joe get a fountain? Well, you see, I couldn't do what I do without her, is number one. Number two, I don't know. Number one's pretty important. Let's just go with that. I think that's important. So yeah, thank you for the raid, everybody. If you have any questions, if you want to get more into the spirit of Canalmas, all of the above, don't hesitate to ask. Also, Benjamin_Wheeler. He's an all right kind of guy. You should go follow his channel. He plays a lot of Magic the Gathering, and what's the new Among Us that he's been streaming with collab friends? That game too. He's the premier backstabber of the format. Lockdown Protocol, yeah. Is it just me or does this look like it's flowing backwards, y'all? I watched him play Minecraft. It was aptly described as rage bait. All right, y'all want to know why we're making a monument to Joe? Leftover rib quesadilla. That's why. Oh, yeah. Oh, that cheese pull. Imagine not making a monument to that cheese pull. Yeah, I think I did all the things I'm supposed to do when I get raided. I said go follow him, and I introduced myself, and I took a bite out of a quesadilla. Everything's coming up us. Our leftover ribs, just spare ribs. I believe that is what the spare and spare rib stands for. Yes, actually. Very good. So one thing we could do. No, I just do not see myself living in a world where I can scale up the resources in any way that's interesting to get the Earth Reclaimer. 2,000 of all of these resources, I would need to like 100 quadruple all the resources that we're making and storage. That just feels I don't know. It feels like it's a fun thing to work towards. I don't think that feels fun, though. Oh my God. This is incredible. Holy moly. A good 100% goal, but maybe not for the stream, for sure. Serge, please stop. You're making me hungry. Look, I'm sorry. Joe is just built different, y'all. Man, this has been a fun playthrough. A little detail for the raiders to acknowledge, so check this out. In the spirit of Canalmas, we took our canal emote, imported it into the game, and they're all getting it painted onto their tails. Huh? I love that. What's happening here? So far, the new Sluice system we've installed is working great. We're holding all of our water, no issues there. All in the spirit of Canalmas, for real. All right. Hit me with excellent suggestions for canal-based games. The other two games that I've got sort of figured out are City Skylines and Minecraft. I'm curious if you think there's another really good canal video game that I'm sleeping on. Dwarf Fortress. But, all right. I suppose an interesting disclaimer is also like how much of the game revolves around the canal, right? Like not just, hey, is it technically possible, but also like mechanically does it make sense? Valheim as well. Are there also even canals in Valheim? I guess I was hoping for suggestions that weren't just those two games. You know? Oh, by the way, the new goal now is the indeepification of this. In Dwarf Fortress, building canals is actually quite useful, but you can play the game without them. I mean, I think you're talking about moats. Games with actual hydro engineering mechanics are rare. I mean, God, as soon as you said hydro engineering mechanic, I immediately thought of Oxygen Not Included. Going back, so the original Civilization doesn't have canals. And I'm having a hard time wanting to play Civ 6 with Civ 7 coming out in February, but maybe. On itch.io, there's the Suez Canal bulldozer. Oh my God. You just go in and you try and rescue the Suez, the Ever Given. That's very funny. Wait, it is too far to reach from the district and cannot be reached. Really? Well, that's unfortunate. I need to... This is kind of funny. I guess I need to do this then. All right. Operation Indeepification the second. Do a little bit of elegant terraforming here, though. There we go. I just started a Civ 6 run specifically to get in the mood for Civ 7. Oh. I don't want to go double deep there because I feel like that'd be a weird spot for a bigger hole, right? Currently what I want to do is I want to connect this water to this water. In the event of a low waterage here, these will get separated and this dehydrates. So if I connect them, we get a little bit more value out of it. In Planet Zoo, you can make canals and fill them with tigers or crocodiles. God. Imagine realizing the childhood dream I've always had of a canal full of tigers. Oh. Wow. Requires access to water. Now, I have access to water, like, right there. I wonder if is it happier in water? No, if it's underwater, it's unhappy. Wait, is it unhappy? Where do you want to be? What do you want? It needs to stand in water? So if it needs to stand in water, why is it happy there? I mean, the nice thing is I could actually excavate that whole 2x2 there, right? Put it in 1 deep water? Okay, so let's do this then. Searching Canal and itch.io has turned up more games than I was expecting. Amazing. So actually, hold on. No. I think it should be surrounded by water. I think it'll look better that way. And it's right near our lidos, our canals, our little swimming pools. It's a water park for beavers? Another Canalmas miracle, my friends. Will the miracles of Canalmas never end? All right, settle down. Wind. Wow, I sure do drain power immediately if the wind doesn't blow at all, huh? We have a drain of 2,800 per hour. My poor batteries. They can only store 22,000. That's like 4 hours. All right, time for some more indeepification here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Turn off the empty carnival ride. What are you, a coward? Recharge. It's not that it recharges at night. There's nothing to charge it. There's no wind. It has nothing to do with day and night. It has everything to do with the complete and utter lack of wind currently. It'll recharge when we get a breeze. All right. Y'all ready for this? No wind and a drought. Yeah, that's the issue. Hey, happy Canalmas. Oh my God. All right, so now. Wow, it's beautiful. So it's arguing that people cannot get to it to do construction. So let's add. I mean, is that cool? Is that cool? Like little 4 staircases down there and there. Planks, treated planks, and metal. Definitely have all of those. Is a water slide a form of canal? Ooh, you'll have to ask the canal sill. How are your aquatic plants? Do they need more water? So the aquatic plants would complain at the same time as the Lidos, and if the Lidos aren't complaining, everybody's just big chillin'. Because they're all in that same depth, right? How's the industrial area working out? I love it. I think the industrial area is really cute. So we've got, this is really clever actually. We've got all of our storage underneath. Like these are our warehouses. And they're built right at water level. And then also I learned that you can power your buildings from underneath. Let's see, where is it? It's kind of tough to see, but right there, right there is the joint is actually turning up 90 degrees and powering the building. So it makes it really clean. And the water's getting a little bit low right now, but her power lines actually run under the water currently, which I think is so cool. What if we tried Planet Coaster and built a oh my God, Lazy River Water Park? All right, canal judges, very important question. What about a Planet Coaster water theme park playthrough? Is that in the spirit of Canalmas? Ooh. Ooh. That's interesting. There is a 2014 water park tycoon. Amazing. It's not a canal per se, but I like the idea. What if we called it Canal World? Does it have to be a lazy river or can it be more exciting? I mean, I think that's up to us. What is the like go-to best theme park game right now? Though I'm curious about that. All right, let's finish these staircases first of all. Wow, oh my God, we're actually like crushing this monument. The Fountain of Joy is being built so fast. All right, let's let a little bit more water in here. God, I'm getting so many emails right now. Okay, maybe a little bit of too much water, a little bit too fast. All right, gonna be honest. It's probably fine. I'm watching this line. I'm watching this fill. I'm watching that drain. All right, let's close that off now, because I bet you that's going to hit somewhere and then bounce back. Maybe it was actually just fine. Anyways, the drought ends tomorrow. And then our poor batteries will recharge. Okay, so here's hoping that before we end the stream today, we actually get a bad water. And it's weird to want to like cheer for bad water. Yeah, that was a drought, by the way. The air quotes are very important. Good drought, everybody. You know what? I feel like we didn't even need to add any more water into the system. I feel like now that we've added that too, and the indeepification right here, I feel like that gave us enough water that we didn't even have to worry about it, which is kind of cool. Are we doing something with the bad water? Yes. So we've set up a series of sluices, which should automatically even solve the problem for us. Oh no, it's cute. Such a lovely little beaver home. Thank you. Yeah, this has it all. We have the sky canal. We've got our water crops. Like little details that I'm very proud of. This, I think this is extremely elegant. Our little hovering water station. I like our little science buildings here with their matching shrubs. I mean, actually, we could even bring the shrub out a little bit further. Little bench. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to mention that ads were going to be starting here. We've got the observatories. We've got the carousel. We're just going to pause the game so that if the ads are running, people don't miss anything. Some areas that really maybe we could have developed a little bit more, like this farming area is kind of cute. Maybe not as clean as it could have been. You know what? All things considered, I think this came together quite nice, quite tight. I like this place. Once the fountain's in place and we see that the bad water filter works, it definitely feels completed. It kind of does, right? I feel like we've told a really good story here, though I really want to know if our filter system worked. I've never worked with sluices before. How do the sluices work? I haven't used them yet. That's the thing. We're not 100% yet either. So sluices have some logic gates in them. And they're a little bit, at least to me, they're a little bit counterintuitive, where they check the amount of contamination that's there, and then they have some logic gates. And so the logic gates that we tried to hit it with were if there's bad water, like closed by default if bad water open, and there's a good water holding, open by default, close if bad water. And I hope I set it up. Need a bad water bath bomb for testing. I mean, funny you should mention that. If we really wanted to, we could test that. Because we have stored bad water, right? We have stored bad water right here. We could actually take it and deliberately pump it in up here just to see what happens. Though that would be very funny and maybe not, I don't know. Is that in the spirit of Canalmas? You tell me. Tested for science. Thank you for the 36 months arc. Appreciate it. One thing that I did almost run out of that I didn't expect. We almost ran out of bad water during that drought, right? We only had 300 set aside. And now we've got 18 left. It would prove that the canal works. I don't even know if it does. So one of the worries I have is we build this process, like this whole facility, to put stuff in here. And then what ends up happening is that what am I thinking? It's like not concentrated enough to even trip the filters. So I don't even know if it would work that way or not. Welcome back, friends. Sorry about the lack of warning for the ads. All right, 76% done. Our Fountain of Joe. I'm very excited. I suppose what's neat is how many people there are that only play at like this stage of the game, right? Like we're kind of big chillin', but when you look at the terraforming expansion that they've added for update 7, it shows that there's a massive demand for people who want to do these huge late game builds, which is interesting, right? Like I love the aesthetic of this game, obviously, which is why I keep coming back to it. But I don't know if that's the part of the game that interests me, because like I really enjoy the challenge of, okay, I need to mitigate water, I need to mitigate bad water, I need to make sure my beavers don't starve to death, right? Like those sort of survival game checkboxes. And it feels that there's a huge audience for people that instead they're like, no, give me. Just do a little release there. Yeah, that's fine. We flood every season. Give me more stuff to do from this point on. I'm like, really? Okay. Pardon me. All right, looks like our water is stabilized. Oh, this looks so good now that the water's filled up too, y'all. Opening spill gates at the end? We don't need to. Everything's fine. Yeah, look at that. Hello? Oh, it's cute. All right, so that is the awe, right? Wait, it's only hitting 79. More people will get there. Wow, gives +5. Incredible. I mean, I could build them all, couldn't I? Couldn't I? After all, why shouldn't I build them all? The Farmer's Monument. Oh, right. It's this, homie, the 2x2. You know, the Scarecrow is cute and all, but what if we moved it? And instead, wait, no. Sorry, that's bad. That's bad and that's dumb. Hey, we should move that Scarecrow anyways. We need the 2 beavers standing guard like it's the Colossus, right? That's what we need. So here, for example, I almost made a huge mistake. I know it doesn't give any bonus whatsoever. Don't care. Because I can build multiple of these, right? I don't know, let's find out. Yes. Yes. Right? Right before the giant beaver dam with the double water wheels in it. Oh, now we're cooking. I want this to look like... The statue of the Colossus is just one Colossus and you swim between the legs, right? Oh, flop them for symmetry? Hold on, can I do that? Yes, I can. Nice. Oh, excellent suggestion, Marvo. Excellent suggestion. Like a beaver Argonath? I am Sir Jumandius. Look upon my works. All right, I should make one in town somewhere. And I can't help but notice that I used to have these lanterns here. No. Filthy. Filthy lanterns. Instead, beaver. Now we're talking. Look at that. Look at that. And that's going to hit everybody. Well, some beavers. Some beavers will be left out, but that's okay. They know what they did. You can put the brazier one there. I don't know how big the brazier one is, but we could put it somewhere else too. I can always come up with a new place for one too. Because I think, I mean, honestly, hold on. You're telling me, is the brazier also a 2x2? I don't have to wait too long. All right, let's wait for now. Let's wait for now. Because if the brazier is also a 2x2, it could go there. But I do need a central location for that beaver statue, right? I was thinking here originally. I don't know if I love that. You can check without unlocking. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, and it's holding two little babies? Y'all. Excuse me? Okay, 100% that goes there. You know what we're gonna do, actually? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put it here. Replace a roof? I think that'd look weird. We'll just put it here. It's a good thing I was sitting on 1,700 wood, eh? Okay, once we get up to 3,000 signs, we're cooking. I have never had such high well-being, by the way. What's weird about a giant statue on your own hubris on top of your worker's home? I mean, when you put it that way, nothing. In fact, we should probably build it on the highest structure. A structure so high, not even God is above it. That'll teach him. That'll teach him. You know what, I'm disappointed. It doesn't look like these monuments to farming are making my water wheels any more effective, which I think is a missed opportunity. Okay, the only complaint I have is that these paths look a little busy. So I'm going to get rid of the paths. They can still reach it to work. It looks better now, right? Wonder if I missed any updates in this game. I last played it a while ago. This map doesn't seem familiar, and I can't tell if that's because of how you built it or if I just haven't played it. There've been a lot of updates. Update 5 was about... They're just announcing Update 7 now, for what it's worth. Update 5 was the Badwater update. Update 6 was the Wonder update. That's a lot of the stuff that we're building and working on right now. And then update 7 is like this massive terraforming update they've announced. Do you have the tech that replaces soils? No. No, I don't. You played with Bad Water and Wonders. Then you, yeah, maybe you just haven't played this map. I don't know. All right, we got 3,000 signs. It's time for the brazier of bonding. Now, don't make the mistake that I have made. It's pronounced brazier, not brazier. Those are very different things. Very different things, chat. Bad Water makes for some interesting challenges in terms of designing water flow. I expected to dislike it, but it works well. It's very good. You believe this map came with the Aquayukt version 6? Okay. You did that as a kid and your dad fell over laughing? Also not a brasserie? Yep. Very different. All different things. God, how dare English have more than one word that starts with B and R? Should actually just be illegal. English, not even once. You blame the French mostly? Punching down again. Nice. Okay. Okay. Half the time you say bad water, I hear bath water, and I wonder for a moment that your beavers are bathing enough to have an entire extra water flow from it. I mean, gray water management's a big deal. Your words are bordering on blasphemy. That's raggy. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. We do actually have a bathwater canal though, right? Wait, and oh my God, I just realized our fountain uses bathwater as well. I wonder if that's going to cause any issues. So I think this is the best little town that we've ever made. Is it perfect? No. Some places that could have also standed to be fixed up is up here. We haven't really, I mean, again, we don't need it, but we haven't really ever had to solve infinite metal. Maybe if I was playing the Iron Teeth and we went through more metal consumption earlier, that'd be something we were worried about. But you know, so it goes. 32. Let's go. Look at this. Look at this. Most of the people going upstairs walk within the shadow of our beaver colossus. I think your dam at the end, it's not open per se. It's allowing overflow. It's at 0.9 and that's okay. Because this one is at, what is this side at? 0.95? Oh, also at 0.9. So I guess one of the things, I mean, it doesn't matter if water flows from there because it's all equalized. And it's not harming anything when it comes through here, right? It doesn't even harm the flow of this. I definitely ended up needing infinite metal on maps with this clan, but it depends on your priorities. I like building robots. I've never built robots. What do robots do? Tell me, sell me on robots, Yulv. Though I walk in the shadow of the beaver, I fear no bad water. What's the flavor text? Taming the wasteland, feeding the people. The brazier. The brazier of bonding. If not for us, than for the future generations. Wow. And then what's the flavor text here? It's not a waste if it makes you happy. Wow. Now, if that is in the spirit of Canalmas, then what is? Robots work all day and night, are immune to bad water, and also have a larger carrying capacity. They are better than low wellness beavers, but worse than high wellness beavers, but they never stop working and never need breaks. They're especially good for long distance work where going to and from can cost a lot of the day. So how do they mechanically work? Do the robots, do you assign them jobs like haulers and builders and they take care of that? Or does the game sort of figure stuff out? Magnets, I assume. I guess, all right, you know what? I should have been more specific in how I asked the question. That's my bad. How do I get magnets? Oh my God, Zergen. How do I make robots work for me? You do assign them the jobs? Okay. Yes, you can adapt all the workplaces to support robot workers. Interesting. So here's a question. When you start making robots, do you massively shrink your beaver population? I'm curious. Like, if we had that many robot workers, right? Each building can be toggled for living or for bots? Wow. I think if that were the case, I would probably massively shrink my population. They can just spend most of their time socializing? I guess so. I just built a utopia where beavers did nothing but relax. When I build robots, I just end up reducing work hours and having more jobless beavers. I'm feeling like maybe I'm the bad guy. The fact that I have not strived to create a post-capitalist, workless society where we have enslaved helpless robots to work for us, I feel is like a big miss. Robots break down after a while, they're not immortal. Ah, yes. Now, do we know how humans died in this world? Oh yeah, something, AI and robots. What? Unless newer patches change things, there are still jobs that robots cannot do, but it's pretty limited. I'm hoping science, for example, is a job for beavers by beavers. Simply have your robots build more robots, replace the broken robots. I like it. For real though, I really want the next water cycle to be a bad water. I think that'd be really cool. My headcanon is they died to pollution, thus leaving the bad water behind. But what kind of pollution, right? Like just a normal run-of-the-mill pollution? Like a slow death? Or like a bad death? What's my bad water setup on this map? So there's one bad water source, which is this one here. And we've made it someone else's problem. We made a sky canal and we're just shipping it next door. And then when my water sources are up here, we've added a series of sluices. And the hope is, and this is what we're testing, the hope is that we have fully automated it such that I don't have to do anything. So this will detect bad water and open, this will detect bad water and close, and then we have drainage that goes all the way through, leaving this 80% of the map to be pristine. Wait, there's apparently a dev console if you wanted to go that route, but I haven't found something that tells me if it will let you trigger a bad tide though. Interesting. I'd love a future update to have leisure activities like arts and philosophies. Oh my God, I love that. There's an episode of Voyager about robots building robots. It is a long explored niche of sci-fi, which is, you know, what do you do with these robots? Do robots dream? Do robots have souls? What happens when a robot decides to start thinking for itself and no longer starts following the commands? And of course, right, there's this really famous Japanese piece of work, which was, I think it's called Blame, where they made this massive robotic city that was basically self-building and continuing to go on. And then all of the humans died, and so, or most of the humans died, and so you have this city that just keeps building itself over and over and over, but for what? I think it's called Blame. And then you've got it's beautifully illustrated with these like very small people exploring just like this mega structure. Like you can't even put into perspective how mega the mega structure is. So yeah, robots building robots, no downside. Man, this makes me want to play Stellaris. No canals in Stellaris. Produces fuel for bots. Oh. Fuel. I don't know what that last fuel is. And then we have the bot part factory. Need fuel. Wow. Wow, these are slow going. So we need 3 of these, huh? And then you need a bot assembler. Neat. Stellaris is getting another massive population overhaul in 2025. Wow. Wormholes are like canals. Gateways are basically canals. Maybe. Maybe. That reminds me of Autofac, an old sci-fi short story about how all parts of the war economy, including food, were automated. But when the control facilities were destroyed, no one was able to turn the factories off. So the auto factories do everything in the world and take all the resources. How playable is base game Stellaris? The winter Steam sale just started. I would recommend 1 or 2. I believe Foundations is pretty huge, but I don't know if it's actually called Foundations or I'm thinking the Magic set. There's like 1 or 2 that are cheap. I don't know how good base is though, because I think when I first started, I bought a bundle, so I don't even know if I played base. What did the third wise man say after his friends had already presented gold and frankincense? But wait, there's more. If I can remember, sorry, Cam Cool. Just the no sell. You're like, yeah, okay. How many days in a cycle, by the way, chat? Do you know? Does it change or is it always the same? It changes? Ah, buckets. All right. All right, maybe I will experiment with robots just a little bit as a treat. Do I have room for 3 buildings up here? I have so much metal. Why wouldn't I? Why shouldn't I? I don't know about the bots. You need 3 factories just for the parts, then to assemble them, then recharging ports and control towers, and the bots still die. That's okay. All right, base game Stellaris is quite playable. Utopia and Apocalypse both add significant options in mid game and late game that make them strong adds. Yeah. Maybe was it Utopia, Apocalypse, and Leviathan? Are those like the big 3? All right, if I wanted to make this, I guess the first thing I would need to make is fuel. I need a refinery. And I am so potato rich. So I just make it down here. It doesn't even need power. It just needs potatoes. Wow, can you believe that? This just gives us something to do while we wait. Right? Potato power. Yes! Yes! Okay. Sorry. Oh, I've never been so happy to see a bad tide. Bad tide's coming. Forget about those stupid robots. What's up, Vegetals? Happy Canalmas to you. Why is bad time making Surge so happy? Because it's about to become good time. Let the good times roll. All right, let's get a couple more bombs up in here. Can I not reach these? Too far from a district. How dare you? Let the good times roll. I thought I could reach up to. Maybe that's too high. So we've basically reached the end of our playthrough here. And one of the most exciting things that we've put in is the ability to completely automate the self-regulating bad water system. Self-regulating bad water system. I was kind of hoping it would be like a totally sick acronym, but it's not. I see their little blue tails. Are they made from plastic bags? Plastic bags? How dare you? That is a state-of-the-art, highly fashionable canal tattoo, tail-too, because it's on their tails. Look at it. Look at that. Stunning. It looks like a Christmas sock on their tail. All right, that I respect. All right, that's fine. So we've got our refinery up here, and now all the way over here, I got the power. I want it up by where all the metal is, which is kind of awkward because this might not be where the metal ends up forever. Whatever. One, two, three. Yeah, make it right across from the metal, right? Now, I do need to plug it in to something. Hi, cutie. Oh my god, you made me coffee. I love you so much. It is coffee time. You can stack the assembler? Okay, that's kind of cool. Is it finally time to just wrap all the batteries? I think it is. Y'all, for a long time now, Twitch chat, you have asked for more batteries. And finally, I will deliver. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna connect the power through batteries. Oh, these are bad. Well, it's fine. It's fine because I can reach down indefinitely. Which is kind of funny. The fact that beavers can build infinitely down is odd to me, but I kind of like it. Look at them, little swimmers. It's easy to throw a log down and just not miss. Like, that's impressive. How deep can you go with the bombs? I have no idea. I don't know if there's like a theoretical base to the bottom of the world or not. I have none idea. Perhaps they're being lowered on ropes that aren't animated for simplification. Maybe. I mean, we don't really have any ropes anywhere else. Do we have any ropes anywhere else? You know what else I'm confused about? What are they using as lubricants? Are the handrails ropes? It's all wood. Maybe beavers simply have superhuman dexterity. I mean, they have super beaver dexterity. That's... Does the carousel have ropes? No, it's all fixed. It doesn't swing so much as it spins. Oh, wait, no, there you go. Wait, is that rope? That looks like rope. That looks like rope to me. All right, confirmed rope. Thank goodness. I'm gonna be honest. Timberborn has taken this game in a fascinating direction. Right? Like, the bad water update and now the earth moving terraforming thing. What a just a complete collection of fascinating game decisions to make, because they're just so unexpected. You know what I mean? 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Like, just what a neat decision to go with. Oh, those needed to be 3 deep. Okay. It's interesting comparing your residential zone to how I like building them. I like how much room there is for different design patterns. Oh, as in you build yours like looking differently? Yeah, that's fair. I don't like to go too high because I worry about the amount of time wasted navigating. And I also like to build them a little bit tighter to maximize decoration bonuses. What's more your style? All right, my friends, the final test of the playthrough. It's funny, I'm setting this stuff up and I might not ever actually get to use it, but whatever. Who knows? Maybe we'll come back. All right, battery the first. I have to build these sequentially because I don't have room. If I accidentally build them out of order, we just kind of get stuck, you know? My residential zones are mini skyscrapers with limited entrances, so I can make sure everyone passes every type of decoration on their way in and out, along with building food storage units of all types within the skyscraper. So it's a one-stop shop. Oh, interesting. So I do have all of my food nearby. So this is all of my prepared food, which is right next to it. But then what do you do for stuff like rooftops, right? Because if you build just one skyscraper, you're kind of limited with that option. But I do like the idea of an apartment building where they have to walk by everything. Like, it's a level of optimizing I've never really approached with this game. All right, everybody, it's time. Now, there's a very real chance that if the logic is off, that everything floods, which is very funny to me. And if that happens, we have to be ready to blow this. All right, you ready? Save? Nah. Nah, we just gotta trust. You know what I should have done? These shouldn't have been levees. They should have been floodgates. I don't know what happens to our water here, though. Oh, this is actually really bad. I can't. I actually can't. I can't. It's more likely to flood over there. That's good. Just trust the process. Okay, so if any red ends up in here, it's a fail. Oh, it's going over the top. Because we flooded. Oh, God. This would have worked, except I panicked and I closed that. If I hadn't done that, this would have worked. Because I panicked, because I didn't think about what would happen if I blocked all of the water. That being said, it looked like it works. It looks like we got there. It's going to permanently kill all my tree farm. Permanently? No. I mean, this tree farm has kind of always suffered. Like, contaminated and dying on the outside here. Like, bad water always killed about 3 rows. And I was just like, ah, whatever. You know what, though? You know what? I feel really good about this. We have 1 beaver who's unwell. That's okay. We finally get to use our 1 medicine. Fish Sore, what's up, friend? Thank you for the 68 months. Total success when the system is allowed to work. You'd have to isolate the trees. I mean, I'm not too worried about it, right? Like, realistically, we moved most of our trees over to here, and we could have scaled it up a little bit more. So things that we could do if we wanted to continue this playthrough. We could add more irrigation here and turn this all into trees, right? Get a little bit more tree going, because our wood is sustainable, but it's not... What's the word I'm looking for? Our wood is sustainable, but it's not forward sustainable. That's not a word, Jaeger. Learning about robots and getting into robots would be neat. Now, one of the things that the robots would need, scalable maybe, would be to get into infinite metal, which I've still never done. But honestly, for the start of Canalmas, what a huge success. What a huge success. I wonder what happens to my 1 sick beaver. 5 sick beavers. Oh wait, no, 1 is injured, 1 is unwell. This beaver spent too much time in contaminated bad water. It's fine for now, but they'll get sick in a few days. Looks like the Sluices are functionist, Tiberius. The Sluices are functionist? Sluices are functional. Can we highlight Bad water canal for the secondary source? What do you mean? Have you used building priorities? You could plant all the batteries you want in a row and then go back. Yeah, it feels like it's just as much work as just building it and then checking later. Like I could do like wait, and then show up later, but whatever. Sorry, what do you actually want to see, Kumakaori? Can we highlight the bad water canal from the secondary source? Sorry. Oh, you wanted to see what this was? This was our Aquayukt, or our sky canal. It takes all of the yuck and it makes it someone else's problem. Yeah, I'm extremely proud of this. This is probably the coolest thing I've ever made in this game. And shout out to Amy for the name the Aquayukt. It just goes away. Not our problem anymore. You'll love to see it. Yeah, so where we went wrong. Where we went wrong was putting levees on top of this. We didn't really think of contingencies of, okay, what do we do if this fails? And in my mind, I was like, oh, it's so simple. We have our old redundant floodgates. But because I built them the way it did, it actually completely invalidates these floodgates. They don't do anything. So these levees are probably supposed to be floodgates. And then what I could do in the event of emergency is I can drop it because it is still lower ground. And another thing that I wanted to do but I didn't do is I did mean to come in here and use dynamite to clear that little lip, because that would allow for absolute drainage if anything went wrong. On one map, I just built a levee right at the edge of the map in front of the water sources and just blocked them off during bad tide and let it flow back where it came from. That's very funny. You're talking like right here, huh? We have plenty of fresh water saved. Yeah, we have not had to worry about a drought or a bad water tide in a very, very, very long time. Like we have effectively beat the game, right? It's just a matter of, well, now that we're in the end game, what do we want to do, right? Now it's more a game about like exploring mechanics and, you know, big chillin' than it is really worried about survival anymore. Simply replace all of your roads with mini canals. Yeah, exactly. Or you can see some of the videos that people have done where they have flooded their entire world and they've tunneled it down and their city exists in like a cave completely submerged underwater. Like there's some wild late game mega builds you could do if that's how you want to approach it, which is fair. They did that the final building. Yeah, it kind of feels though like if you played Satisfactory pre 1.0, where they had this massive milestone that you could work towards because it technically did exist. Is this all a single district? No, I have two districts. I have one very small one over here, but otherwise everything else is one district. Yeah, I made this one, but otherwise, if you look at the construction lines, a lot of the stuff I did exists kind of in the yellow realm, right? So like it's built in such a way that the travel time isn't that bad. It's a little bit bad up here, but I felt for this, so much of this is just waiting for trees to grow. Your city looks cute. Looks like a place that a beaver would want to live. That's the hope, right? Focused on some symmetry, right? Like nice centralized water tanks, nice clean lines, little building stack without being too monolithic. Time for Beaver Public Transit. That's update 7. They've added beaver tubes. I like that you can start building the wonder with lowest priority once you unlock it and then just continue exploring other options. That's true too. Nice rooftops. Thank you. I do wish there were more roof options though. Am I alone in that? I feel like these are all just redundant, like 1x1, 2x1. Like where's my angled, if I'm gonna have stuff back to back, why can't I make one big angled roof, right? Like a 2x2 that goes up in a ramp angle. Where's that roof option? But I digress. The 2x3 has a flat area in the middle? Sure, but this is 4 wide. Wait, hold on. Am I wrong? No, that's only 3 wide. Yeah, none of these work, right? With a 2x1 on top? But it's still 3 wide. It is different, yeah. It's all good. Neat. Okay, well, with our victory condition secured, I think we can call it there, friends. This has been a super fun playthrough. This has been absolutely delightful. They should do a one-sided angled roof. That's what I'm talking about, right? One-sided angle roof would be sick. But I digress. Let's call it a save. Let's call it there. Happy Canalmas, everybody. Thank you very much for celebrating day 3 of Canalmas together. I'm looking forward to the next couple of days. We're going to look into games that I have potentially on the radar. City Skylines as another one. We want to end with Minecraft, pretty classic canal building game. And then in addition to that, I want to look into a amusement park game, right? Amusement park game with, we're going to try and make a water park. I think would be very funny. So the next stream is going to be Saturday, maybe afternoon. It's a little bit tricky. I've got a bunch of loading ready run work coming up. So no stream tomorrow. Saturday is a maybe. So Sunday for sure. And apologies for the delay on all of that. But yeah, I'm going to try Saturday afternoon. We'll see. Sunday for sure. And in the way the 12 days of Canalmas are going to work, it's going to be 12 streams. Even though we've missed a day here, you're not going to miss a day. You'll get the full 12 days, pardon me. If you had a good time and you enjoyed the vibes, give a follow. I would love it if you came back. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the good vibe and the company. I could not do this without you, so thank you, everybody. And then let's go raid somebody. Oh my God, my boy Nelly is streaming. Nelly is streaming some Deadlock. Let's go send some love his way. Pretty different vibe, but I like Nelly a lot. And just adds up, we tend to be very family friendly here. Nelly is great, but might say bad words like butts, so just be aware that you might encounter that. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.